Oh. Oh, 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 oh,
Oh,
oh, no. Well, the Abyss has arrived, so that's pretty cool. That's what Abyss Presence looks like, by the way.
you should try not to have that happen.
That's okay, we fixed it. And now, painting anomaly, living room, send. We did it. We killed a man. He's fucking dead. God fuck. Okay, so I've been having a problem for the past, like, month where there is always one nap, one single nap, and eventually I will catch it and kill it, and then an hour later, one single gnat reappears like it's fucking respawning. And I don't understand what is happening. I would understand it if it was a bunch of gnats. I've experienced that in apartments before. That's easy to fix. But just one single gnat. You're going to end this game?
Hey.
It's not about outfoxing everyone in this killing game. It's about the ending to the game. It's about ending the game itself. That's the real goal.
However,
When the fuck did you get here?
he's been here the whole time.
I did not notice him.
The thing about Temple is that it has a 3-act structure. And that's why it's the best.
No, please, why?
You did it! You beat Zelda! You win!
We did it! Hey, everybody! How are y'all doing?
I tried.
That's okay. That's okay, Alex.
Yeah.
You know
I've
what
got
they say.
backup.
Anything. But we're not
There's
looking.
one-
We're not looking for action-packed AMVs, Fangs. We're looking for emotionally heartbreaking Naruto AMVs. Oh
And
no,
what
epic.
is-
It says epic.
And
Heartbreaking epic.
what is more emotional and heartbreaking than the ending of Naruto with the giant fight where we forgive a mass murderer for his crimes because he was sorry?
Yeah, Thomas Edison. He killed an elephant.
Vote on your phones, everyone!
It's really funny to look at the stream and see like Matt laughing along to phone calls and like talking to people, but you can't hear what he's saying, and he can't hear what I'm saying. So like I could say whatever I want. For instance, he's taking a call about how he's gonna go to prison for tax evasion, but he's not the one that actually evaded those taxes. Taxes are surprisingly hard to evade. They're like an unblockable attack from the government. The problem is somebody did evade taxes, but then they got hit by a truck, and the government's got to pin that on someone, and Matt just happened to be standing on the street corner. And now he's going to go to prison. For life. Even though it's a hallway, there sure are a lot of plants growing around here. Yeah, the janitors of this school are... They must be union. Thank you, I'm proud of that one.
Would you like...
And
Would you
the-
like to make any clarifying statements?
Nope. And the air here is heavy. Oppressively. I'm allowed to say that. I'm a janitor. And I'm not union. As if... We are never... It's gonna take us 30 years to finish this fucking game.
We don't get fired first!
And you're going home, but I always hate it with my supermarket products because my name is Mary from the supermarket with 3 fingers of hair at home. I hate it. I hate all of this.
All right. Those are the 3 mini games, by the way. This was like $25.
What?!
The thing about Skunky P. Because he's the first motherfucker to figure out you can put your K1 discount for 90%. It's gonna be is the patron saint of the Wii U eShop and has never published a thing on the Wii U. Or on the Switch, sorry, the Switch eShop has never posted a single thing on the Switch.
What do the comments say?
Oh, maybe one day. No, please, for the love of God. You don't want to shoot me. I'm very allergic to bullets. And you would feel bad. I assume. I know you don't actually have any reason to feel bad, but you would feel bad. Alright, dog, we're off. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
All right, so this is the final stage before we move on to the end game. Also, the song that plays on this stage is titled, and I quote, "The Rain Formerly Known as Purple."
Yes, it was when I asked Fossils last year what song he'd suggest as the Who's Square 2 song in the honorable mention section of the Best of 2019 or Best of 2020. That's the song he picked.
That's the way.
Get fucked. Tigger's the only one because I beat the rest of them at command board.
What?
It's in the song. The wonderful thing about Tigger's is I'm the only one.
Oh. Are you implying that his
Yes.
entire race, you wiped them out with command board?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go find the 100 Acre Wood UN.
The great command board tragedy.
That's the way.
As opposed to the regular command board tragedy, which is just command board.
How many bullet you take?
Yeah,
Figure it out.
Hashtag Sonic Sweep.
It's gotta be Genshin Impact.
Okay, whatever.
Number 9. Ichigo and Orihime from Bleach.
Sure.
Number 8. Misaki Ayuzawa and Takumi Usui from Maid-sama.
I'm sure those words mean something.
Which also is called The Class President is a Maid.
You know what? That doesn't help.
Number 7. Shiro Emiya and Sakura Mato from Fake Stay Night Heaven's Feel.
Wrong choice, but okay.
Number 6. The Rentaro family from the 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You.
No, you know what? I'll go to bat for that one. Honestly, I kind of love 100 Girlfriends.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Kind of love it.
Number 5, Free Red and Himmel.
Okay, this part's fucking cool. Holy shit. Am I gonna play as Lingering Will?
It's time! Lingering William has arrived!
I did not expect we'd be playing as Billy. Holy shit, he's a lot better at this fight than I was. Wow. He got the trophy like that. Oh, no. You got 2 over Alex.
Oh, did I? I thought I only got 1.
There's room for Jesus there. Glad he made it to the party.
Okay. Alright, this is from Mario Party 3. I'm pretty sure, the more I think about it in life, the more I think I only ever played Mario Party 2.
Oops, you fell. You've got to teach me a word about how much of a loser I am. Are you hurt? That'll happen, but you'll get better. Nopey Blue! Nopey Blue's my favorite. Don't fret. Yes, this is Game Boy Color. You learn Nopey Blue. Come play again.
What weapon do you think Darth Vader would use?
Lightsaber. It would have to be the lightsaber, right?
That's a pretty good answer. That's a safe, good answer.
That guess is good, but also wrong.
I knew that couldn't be the answer, so if I had to think of the alternate answer, they gave him a hammer.
Okay, so if I send you this, you're not going to believe me. I want you to Google Darth Vader Fortnite harvesting tool.
Harvesting tool? What is this, a fucking horror movie? Darth?
Well, because the game is about building and stuff, so you gotta get all the material. You gotta get the materials and everything. So everyone is a harvesting tool. The default one is a pickaxe.
What the fuck is this thing? What the fuck is that? Is that? It looks like a metal detector. It looks like the thing that that shit. What's her name from Final Fantasy X? Yuna. It looks like Yuna's staff.
Bonus goes to.
I genuinely have no idea.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And Yoshi.
Fuck.
What?
Are we tied now?
I don't know. I don't remember how many coins we all ended with.
And last but not least, the third bonus is...
I don't think I had enough.
This bonus is for the fearless player who landed on the most Bowser spaces.
I'm pretty sure that was
goes
Yoshi,
to...
wasn't it?
Wario, right? Isn't that Wario? It's
Wario.
Yoshi!
And Xander.
Doesn't solve the puzzle. Yep, there it is. A completely solved puzzle. That's the one. I did it.
This does look like a solution.
Yep. Now I just need to stay here and die, and no more puzzles can hurt me ever again.
You think anyone's ever died playing this game? Can someone just, like, clip that last exchange there, cut it off at the words domestic violence, and just send it to Neil?
A tier, you know, it's nice to keep it in the family.
Cool.
Yeah, this is the best one now.
It is.
It is, yeah. I agree.
That was my fear, though, is that like I didn't want to overhype this, but I mean, Mario Party so far we started on time. The surround sound, the chat saying that they like this one. Like I think we're in for a good evening.
Okay.
Although we are playing on Snowflake Lake, and I'm going to tell you that this one is going to be pretty vicious.
Mario Kart World.
You can't buy stars.
Okay, we should be in now.
This is the one that pissed me off. So this is the before.
Okay.
So this song fucking slaps. And
This
it's
is a good
like,
one.
for me, most notable for the strong driving rhythm through it. And then you get to this and you're like, what did you do? What is this song?
Doesn't even sound like the original at all.
You're both muted for me, by the way.
Oh, that's probably on. Oh,
You weren't before the stream started.
that's neat. Discord
Oh,
isn't
now I can hear you.
recognizing the. Well, can you mute your headset? Discord isn't recognizing the microphone.
Wonderful.
It was 45 seconds ago.
It was recognizing a different one, I think.
Interesting. I mean, again, I hear it now.
Well, no, I unmuted on my laptop.
Is there a problem with using this one?
I don't know if you'll be able to hear DV as well.
I was.
You can hear me fine, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
No worries.
Okay, cool.
This should be good then.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, so I didn't hear any of your reaction to this, but like this is just straight up a different song.
It really is.
Yes, I agree.
Like it just makes me mad. Anyways, suffice it to say, Melanie, you owe me something.
I believe I do. Okay, so I'm worried that like I don't know if like things get like more complex later because
Of course they do. It's a linear puzzle game.
Well, okay, then the thing is like I haven't got that far. I see a lot of potential for sure.
How have you not seen that far? You've had 2 weeks.
Because this is the busiest time of year for me. I have.
You've said that about November in the past too.
Yeah, it's the holiday rush from Black Friday to Christmas. But it like the start is very good so far. I'm gonna say 8 with a good chance of going up.
Okay. I agree with DB on this, not you.
I give it a 10, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course you did. You're completely sane. Of course you gave it a 10.
Hell
It's one of
yeah.
the best things Nintendo's ever made.
Hell yeah.
All right. So that was in 2014. Just for reference, good games don't come out in 2015 unless you are exactly Super Mario Maker on Wii U or like there's like. Anyways, to refresh your memory of the 2015 on Wii U, which you've already done the entire Wii U of, Kirby and the Rainbow Curse 2, 3, Mario vs. Donkey Kong Tipping Stars 1, 1, Mario Party 10 1, 1, Amiibo Tap Nintendo's Greatest Bits 1, 1, Splatoon 6, 8, Art Academy Home Studio 3, 3, Hustle, Super Mario Maker 9, 9, Yoshi's Woolly World 8, 8, Fatal Frame Maiden of Blackwater 3, 4, Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival 1, 2. Mario Tennis Ultra Smash 3, 3. Xenoblade Chronicles X 7, 7. Devil's Third 1, 1. Also, yes, Jess points out in the chat that Captain Toad got a Switch 2 patch to support 4K and Game Share, so that you can play co-op with only one copy of the game.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no,
We should play that co-op, I feel like.
We should.
Yeah, why didn't you? You said you were going to do that 2 weeks ago. We already had this covered.
I asked if she wanted to play it with me, and she was busy.
She said hell yeah 2 weeks ago. So the interest was there.
Then let's play it soon.
Let's play it soon. I agree.
Okay.
Okay. So now we are on to the 3DS.
Seren, I will also say there was one other thing that we said last stream that we would talk about today, which was it has been 10 years since Devil's Third, and you said you'd be able to tell a story.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which story, because there's a lot of those. Okay, I think the story is probably so. God, if I hadn't deleted my Twitter, this would be easier to find.
Same.
So okay, so the gist is. Let me see how the Wikipedia phrases it, because this story is referenced on the Wikipedia, but I can add a lot more context to this.
Okay.
Devil's Third. Look at this fucking dumbass right here. North American release. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it gets 3 paragraphs on this. Despite anticipation and prior confirmation of the Japanese and European region release dates, the game was not featured at E3 2015, however, and that's because Nintendo of America has final say in what does and doesn't show up at E3. Or had, I guess, past tense. And prior to this, its North American Nintendo eShop listing disappeared without explanation. Correct. It was later revealed by Siliconera, were rumored that Nintendo of America decided not to publish the game, although the game is still confirmed for North American release. That's a weird that's a weird combination of tenses in one sentence. Anyways, I can confirm that. Yeah. The sentence I had heard directly was, I went to NCL. This is from someone who's in a position to make a demand. I went to NCL and I said, ain't no way anyone that reports to me is touching this fucking dog shit of a video game. Well, no official reasons were given. Quote-unquote game journalist Liam Robertson, boo, who originally tipped the public about Nintendo of America dropping publishing duties for Devil's Third, stated the subsidiary, quote, lost faith in the title, similar to Disaster Day of Crisis, which never saw a North American release. Those were very different. Disaster Day of Crisis, they were just like, there's no market for this. Devil's Third, it was, they looked at it and said, fuck this. This is dog shit. What on earth do you want us to do with this? Robertson claimed this insider information comes from an anonymous insider source while investigating the development of the canceled Wii title Project Hammer, which was not even in development. That game was a fucking tech demo. Which is why it has project in the name, you dumbasses. People during the Wii era were so excited for, quote, Project Hammer.
I do recall that.
That's the same as being so excited for Project Giant Robot. Which ended up becoming one of the Labo games. On July 11, 2015, Nintendo of America revealed... Is this it? Is this the one? Yes, that's the tweet. I retweeted this every 6 months. And I don't mean until the game's release. I mean as recently as 2024. I was retweeting this to harass them. We know you are eager to hear more about Devil's Third. We are excited to bring the game to Wii U, and we'll have more to share soon. Anyways, they were hoping that no one would like that there would be no backlash and they could ride it until the European release and everyone realized the game was dog shit and everyone would stop asking. That was NOA's plan. But you have to remember that there were so few games coming out on Wii U that the Nintendo audience decided to go to bat for fucking Devil's Third and kept like fucking Xenoblade Chronicles ass like mail-in campaign writing NOA asking when it was coming out here.
God.
Because it was fucking dire. And yes, multiple sources had reported to Nintendo Life and Nintendo World Report that Nintendo of America, I might have been that Nintendo World Report source. Where is this? Donald? Yeah, this is probably me. Where is when the news of Nintendo of America passing on Devil's Third hit social media, everything exploded. Actually, no, it doesn't say anything. Oh, according to sources close to the company. Yeah. I was very close to the company at that time. Anyways, again, it's been a decade. I fucking whatever. On July 21st, Nintendo of America officially announced they're publishing Devil's Third in the region, releasing the title in the fourth quarter of 2015. They also announced that multiplayer mode of the game would be released on the PC from Valhalla as a free-to-play game. It did not, because no one wanted it, unlike Nintendo of Europe. Nintendo of America did not send advance review copies to journalists. I asked them to send me a high-res of the logo for the game, and they said no. Because they thought that if I had the logo, I would be more likely to print it. And they did not want coverage. They actively were asked. They actively asked me off the record, "Do not talk about this game, please."
I am begging you, please.
Which only made me turn it into a meme on social media for a year, which culminated in me playing it. They could only begin reviewing once the game went on sale. Again, the tenses on this. If I cared, I would edit this Wikipedia to actually correct this because the grammar on this is all terrible. The game also saw a limited retail release as GameStop only received 420 Blaze-It copies to sell in their online store for the entire United States. This is true. I will tell you that there's something that is called a minimum order quantity in physical production of things, which is exactly what it sounds like. The MOQ is the smallest amount that you can order for manufacturing of any given object. That could be like the MOQ for the, like this sticker pack or these like enamel pins are like 50. So if you can't sell 50 of this, you're not going to make your money back or something like that, right? Like manufacturing of anything that's beyond a single piece of paper is going to have an MOQ. I will tell you this, Nintendo of America went under their own MOQ for the North American Devil's Third. I believe they basically like called an audible and managed to only print half of the minimum order quantity that any third party had to order, which means that I believe it is the rarest Wii U game by a factor of 2 because of that.
Oh my god.
Fucking amazing.
Specifically the North American release, because it was only contractual obligation. The whole reason they actually published it is because it was a contractual obligation that NCL had that NOA would publish this game. And Itagaki was like, we have it in writing that this will happen, so it will happen. And NOA was like, didn't this thing come out like almost at Christmas? Yeah, December 11th. Yeah, they buried this shit so hard. And then despite low expectations, retail copies were already sold out in most American chains. eBay vendors began selling factory new copies of the game for very high prices. Yeah, because everyone fucking recognized that it wasn't about the game, it was about the everyone
rarity.
knew that if anyone at any point wanted to have a complete Wii U collection for North America as a collector, you would need Devil's Third, and that Devil's Third was necessarily going to become the rarest thing. Just like how there's only like 7 copies of Stadium games for the NES that are still in any amount of circulation because only like 20 people bought that game when it came out in the 80s for the NES. It's like, one of these is gonna become the... Oh, also, if you want to know how Famitsu works, they gave it an 8988 out of 10 because the check cleared.
Yeah.
And they wanted to continue. I will tell you this also, because it's been over 10 years. I have absolutely been in a meeting with Famitsu to deliver them a review copy, and I will tell you that their accountant takes those calls too.
Yeah.
They want to know how much money is coming in for that review.
I remember, I don't know where I heard this, or like if it was from a reliable source or what, but I just remember at some point on the internet a long time ago, in like some blog post about Famitsu, it contained the line that like a Japanese developer that they were speaking to had to be informed that in the West, bad games get bad scores.
Yes. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I will say, congrats to RC Maniacs for being tied for the lowest Famitsu score of all time on one of his 3DS games. I think it got like a 17, which was like a 4445.
Lowest score of all time was a 4455.
4445. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't do bad reviews. So here's the list of perfect scores, near perfect scores, lowest scores. Yeah. Galaxy Blaster got a 14.
RC Maniacs.
Yes. The lowest ever score was 12 out of 40. Only 3 games have ever gotten it. Additionally, few games have ever received under 15. And that's Okuki, Appleseed EX, Beijing 2008, and Galaxy Blaster RC Maniacs, which received a 14. Yeah, no, they don't give low score. Like, no. Did the check clear? Did the check clear?
And from looking at this list, a lot more checks started to clear around 2008.
Yeah. Yeah. So the list of perfect scores: Ocarina of Time, sure. Soul Calibur, sure. Vagrant Story, all right. We're starting to get somewhere. What the fuck do you mean Vagrant Story is the third 40 out of 40? Wind Waker, sure. Nintendogs is the one that got like NeoGAF to question what the fuck was going on, as if Nintendogs isn't one of the best 10 things on this entire list. Final Fantasy 12, Brawl, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, sure. 428 Shibuya Scramble, which is incredible. But yeah, first and only visual novel to receive a perfect score. People were very confused because at the time there was almost no English information about it online. Now obviously it's out in English. You can get it on Steam. The Steam sale for like $3. Dragon Quest IX for DS, Monster Hunter Tri for Wii, Bayonetta 1. Emphasis, the Xbox 360 version. The PS3 version got a 38 out of 40 because it only runs at like 12 frames per second. So 2 people gave it a 9 instead of a 10. Real. New Super Mario Bros. Wii, Peace Walker, Black and White, Skyward Sword, Skyrim.
So Peace Walker, by the way, is a video game that Famitsu Magazine appears in.
Yes. Yeah, they received a lot of money for that appearance. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Skyrim,
check sure cleared.
Which is the first non-Japanese game ever to get a perfect score. Final Fantasy 13-2, a game that has like I think like a Metacritic of like 72 or something, and then they got a perfect on Famitsu. Kid Icarus Uprising, Yakuza 5. What are we doing? Why did Yakuza 5 get a perfect? I love that franchise, and I wouldn't give a single game in that franchise a perfect.
I love that game, and I wouldn't give it a perfect.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle, which is the one that's been re-released like 6 times because of this perfect score.
The one that is neither a legitimate fighting game nor a big anime brawler with every character you could possibly care about.
No. GTA 5, Phantom Pain, Breath of the Wild, Dragon Quest XI, Death Stranding, Ghost of Tsushima, because they love Ghost of Tsushima over there because it's a fantasy about what if they didn't commit war crimes. That is Ghost of Tsushima is whitewashing Japanese history so much that Japan gave it every award possible because they're like, even we wouldn't be this nationalistic. But Nate Fox in Seattle, Washington loves samurai movies so much that he decided to make the most nationalistic piece of Japanese media in history. Tears of the Kingdom, Street Fighter 6, and Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Those are the perfect scores.
And I remember when Super Smash Brothers Brawl was just about to come out because I was autistic and that was my entire personality. I remember someone pointing out that Famitsu 40 out of 40 is a very big deal because they only give it to one game in the console's entire lifetime. And then, like, it was literally like right after that way more checks started clearing.
Yeah, 428 Shibuya Scramble Goblet. Yeah. Also,
later that same year.
Also, here's some games that got a 39 that shouldn't have: Cyber Troopers Virtual On, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 13, Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 2.
What?
LA Noire, FIFA 12 exactly. Resident Evil 6, the one that everyone hated at the time and hates even more now. Ultimate Ninja Storm 3, Wonderful 101. The check wasn't big enough for a 40, but it was big enough for a 39.
X and Y, what the fuck?
Yeah, X and Y, Dragon Quest Heroes 2, and then Final Fantasy 16.
Some people would also argue about Monster Hunter Wilds there.
Yeah, Ghost of Yotei became a little less nationalistic, so it got docked a point. It's a better game in every way except for the part where it's a little less nationalistic.
Is Ghost of Tsushima Ghost of Tsushima feels to me like maybe the check wasn't that good. They were just so hyped about that nationalism.
Yeah. So here's the thing about Ghost of Tsushima for people who haven't and will never play it. Imagine a game that is a Western where every enemy is a Native American and you are headshotting those motherfuckers. Like, it is the kind of thing that no one in America would actually make because you would get so much backlash. But what if Japan made it?
Yeah.
That is the equivalent of us making Ghost of Tsushima. It's so racist.
God.
And it clears them of every war crime. It's so funny. Also, yeah, GX is saying that apparently Devil's Third values have cratered and now copies are selling for $180 to $250. It used to be 4 digits. All right. We're getting into 3DS. Melanie, you don't have to take your headphones out for this first one, but you do need to keep your mouth shut so that DB can give an answer that is not filtered through your autistic pet peeves.
Okay.
Oh no.
So DB, 2015 saw the launch of the new 3DS, which was their refresh when they realized the Wii U was dying. And as a launch game, there's Majora's Mask 3D, which gives it like full right stick camera rotation. It includes the a lot of quality of life features. It sands some of the edges off the time travel stuff, and yeah, it looks better.
All right.
Some people are very upset because it does things like change some things. And they're like, well, I knew how it worked before, and so now this mechanic works different, so I'm pissed. That could never be me. I just don't understand that. But that's whatever. I know for a fact Melanie is one of those people, so that's why she's keeping her mouth shut and smiling. Because she's bitter that the swimming mechanic changed, that the control scheme is different.
And what did they do to the speed at which time passes?
Melanie?
give you more.
I believe
give you more
Soren told you to keep your
customization
mouth
over it.
shut.
I did. Thank you.
Anyway, what did I give the original Majora's Mask?
First of all, while I'm just scrolling through this, you gave Ocarina of Time a 9. Or Ocarina of Time 3D a 9. You gave Majora's Mask a 10. And you gave Ocarina of Time a 10. It's a handheld version of that game, and that rules. This is a game that most people hadn't had an opportunity to play. It really, really addressed like all of the major flaws of that game in a really, really cool way.
I'll probably stick with the 10 then.
Great. And like all video games, it isn't perfect. All right, Melanie, what are you giving this? What calm, reasoned, and rational score are you going to give Majora's Mask 3D?
So I will say that you did leave out the fact that, you know, like the time limit thing, which many people consider like the sticking point as to why they can't play this game. They made it more difficult in Majora's Mask 3D. I think that is a pretty notable one. This game,
and they gave you shortcuts on the touchscreen to handle it,
and you have less time to finish dungeons.
Skill issue.
Okay.
I mean, I agree, but I know people that like are no longer able to finish some of the dungeons within the time limit on the 3DS version. I'm going to say
what
8.
do you give Majora's Mask 3D?
8.
Okay. So you loved this so much when it came out on Wii U, and we get to see it again.
Oh my fucking god.
All right, here we go. Hell yeah, I love a 100% long play. How long is this?
2 hours and 19 minutes, you say.
2 of God's own hours.
So as a full-priced retail product,
I gave the original 1. I am sticking with a 1.
It is cross-buy, so if you bought the 1 out of 10 for Wii U, you get a 1 out of 10 for 3DS.
Remind me, did you say this is the only time they've ever done cross-buy?
First party, yes. I believe 5 or 6 third-party games got to do it too.
1.
Ori says, can we watch the whole long like, please, I need to
All
know
right, here's how it ends. By the way, look at that top screen. Desperately trying to follow along.
Yeah.
Once again, this is all made in HTML5 because they could, not because they should. Mel, I need you to give me a number.
What did I give the Wii U one?
You gave it a 1.
A 1.
Oh, a 1. Okay, yeah. This is also going to be a 1.
All right. DB. Refresh my memory. How did I describe Ghost of Tsushima? It's as if Japan made a game where what?
Now, a bunch of nationalist bullshit. That's all I remember.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
I know. I think I know what
Melanie.
this is.
Melanie,
yeah.
do you want to repeat my words back? Because they were a forewarning. That was foreshadowing.
Yes. What if Japan made a game?
That was a Western.
Where you're playing as a cowboy, and there's Native Americans, and you go headshot all of them.
Welcome to Codename Steam.
Are you shitting me?
By Intelligent Systems. Oh, hang on. This is actually going to be the funniest way to show you this. I'm going to show you the trailer for their free patch. Please observe and enjoy. Fast forward the enemy's turn by approximately 2x on 3DS and 3x on new 3DS. Available now. back when they would put out a trailer for this because they had nothing else to make trailers for.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's Codename Steam. This is such an ill-conceived project on every metric. I got into so many fights with NOA people who loved this game because at the time I put out a worst of 2015 list, and this was like in my bottom 3 of worst of 2015 of how angry this game makes me.
London, a modern utopia, thanks to exciting advances in steam technology.
By the way, Steam stands for Strike Team Eliminating the Alien Menace.
Which is why we are all looking forward to today's event. The grand opening of the Steamgate Bridge. Our live broadcast of
the Lady Liberty. Mr. President, the Queen needs you.
All right, this is French Abraham Lincoln, who is excited about the British monarchy. That's not a bit.
Yeah.
What?
You're playing as Tom Sawyer. Because this game is what if we take famous American fiction characters like Tiger Lily from Peter Pan, and you play as them. DB, do you know who Tiger Lily is in Peter Pan?
No.
Melanie? How would you describe
I don't think I've
Tiger
seen Peter
Lily?
Pan.
Okay, do you remember the camp from Birth by Sleep?
I do remember that, yes. I've heard this, I have heard whispers of this. I've never seen it, I don't know the details. But I sure can guess.
Okay. Code name. Here is the Nintendo version of Tiger Lily. Voiced by Kari Walgren. Hang on. Can you read this description, please, Melanie?
Tiger Lily describes herself as a Native American, but her tribe and its homeland remain a mystery.
I'm sorry, can you just... She describes herself as a Native American, but
her tribe and its homeland remain a mystery.
If you find yourself writing, she describes herself as a Native American, but shut the fuck up.
But... He's shitting me.
And also on top of that, the game sucks.
So I've heard. That's why I've never played it.
Oh, also, yes, they made a Valkyria Chronicles while aggressively denying over and over that they had ever played a Valkyria Chronicles. They just made that, but it was a way worse one. This is a game where aiming accurately is important to be able to line up a headshot, except 2 problems. One, the 3DS is terrible at aiming at very fine accuracy, either using the touchscreen or the right analog nub on the new 3DS. And 2, and more importantly, the enemies are constantly animating, and their hitbox moves every frame.
Of course it
does. GX has got it. So much enemy bob. Also, at launch, you couldn't fast forward the enemy turn, and if you didn't have line of sight on an enemy, you wouldn't know where they are, but the 3DS still needed to process them moving. So after your first turn, if you didn't have line of sight, you would just be staring at your character for no shit up to 2 minutes while the game moved all the NPC characters that you couldn't see. And it was not capable of doing this in the background.
What the fuck?
I had this game. It fucking sucked.
This game launched for $40, and it was $5 within 3 months. Also, here's the first 3DS only game to support Amiibo. What does Amiibo do? Melanie, do you remember what Amiibo does in this?
I do. This is the first game where we ever got Yuri Lowenthal voicing Marth.
So, you can scan the Fire Emblem characters in, and that sounds great, right?
I am ready.
Problem. This entire game is about ranged shooting, and all of the Fire Emblem characters are melee characters.
Ike's sword can fire beams, and he could do that.
They are the
Codename
only
Steve.
melee characters in a game that is not designed around them. That does not mean they are broken, that means they are useless. Also, I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? I don't remember this video at all.
Sing along!
Sing along!
Citizens, look around. Can you hear that fearsome sound? There's a menace that...
Hang on.
Citizens, look around. Can you hear that fearsome...
That is an all-timer frame. That is an all-timer frame of a video. Thanks, Nintendo.
Thanks,
Some
Nintendo.
sound. There's a menace that's encroaching. Something aliens approaching.
Get it, foreign?
That goes by codename Steam. Pick up your pack and march to fight back the monster menace. What a team! They call them codename Steam.
Should we get someone that can sing in the booth? No, why?
United they stand with every woman, child, and man. Yes, the American dream won't run out of steam.
So, Alex,
the American dream
here's the
in
problem
London.
with that.
No,
They're
sir.
both ones.
Citizens, look sharp if you fear the future's dark. A righteous cloud's a coming that'll send those creatures running.
That's not Alex in the chat. That's GX.
Okay, my bad.
It took me a second to be like, where's Alex?
Got their sights on
All right,
the
well,
monster
GX.
menace. No,
They're
don't
both
scream.
ones is
Just
the problem.
call for codename Steam. Oh, when things look rough, you'll find they're always up to snuff. Codename Steve, a strike team handpicked by President Lincoln himself to defend America. No, the world from the terrible alien threat. Armed with the latest in steam technology, they're all that stands between us and total annihilation. Ha ha ha! My goodness, you look good. Listen up.
How is this still... Oh my god, we're on halfway.
Everyone, gather round.
Nintendo, what were you
Final
doing?
Sound, a cheer through all the nation.
This is what it looks like when Nintendo has nothing in their lineup and their marketing team still has to clock in every day. This is what it looks like when they simply have no video games.
For honest ape sensations, codename Steve, Abe Lincoln's fighting team. Boiling with pride, we're at their side against the monster menace. Codename
Smash Ultimate was announced, and people were like, "Do you think we're gonna get a Codename Steam character instead of a Fire Emblem character?" Melanie, give me a number, please.
This is a 1. This game fucking sucks.
This game really fucking sucks. All right,
This game sucks. This is a 1.
Here's our next game,
Hell
Fossil
yeah.
Fighters Frontier.
Another
like-
one of these.
This is the third one. This is the final one. This is the one that they had at E3 but wouldn't let any adults play.
Groundbreaking marketing strategy.
Prehistoric lore to restore and befriend. So get out there, go if you dare. If you're digging up, you'll see.
How many children were even at E3 to play this?
There were 20 on a field trip. Because you have to be 18 to get onto the show floor unless you're accompanied as a school trip.
How often were there school trips to E3?
No, this is the only time. Nintendo got an exception so they could get kids in to look at Fossil Fighters Frontier. Press who were interested were not allowed to see the game. Anyways,
Great marketing strategy.
Here's the gameplay that you're not really seeing.
sure does look like mediocre Pokemon. They were doing songs a lot in 2015.
This was the summer before. And it's because they wanted to make a trailer that kids would enjoy.
Look into your heart, powers off the charts. Dust away the past and grab a clean slate. Now's your chance, the future's your own. Don't let the present imprison your dreams. Make your life in the wild.
I was gonna say a 6.
Go and be free.
Look at that drifting!
Hell yeah.
And the world's got wonders to spare. Prehistoric lore to restore and befriend. So get out there, go if you dare.
Yeah, no, these games are genuinely pretty fun. I have nothing negative to say about the Fossil Fighters franchise. If a parent got their kids one of these, that kid would be in good hands.
Hell yeah. I agree. Yeah. No, I think this is a 7.
Yeah, you can tell it's a kid's game because it mentions 2DS by logo at the end slate. Whenever they brought out this also plays on 2DS, that is targeting children.
Yeah.
Mel?
I'll go 6.
Okay.
No, it's always good when we're getting a graphics comparison. Ooh.
Fuck yeah. Thank you, Digital Foundry. This is the first new 3DS exclusive game.
I'll full screen
Yes,
this for DB.
it's a massive open world game with no loading times between each area. I'll do the test thanks to 3DS footage provided by fellow YouTuber Tillman Domination.
So this is a Wii game.
Now, Xenoblade 3DS is unique in that it's one of a handful of titles to...
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Wii on the right, new 3DS on the left. New 3DS is less powerful. Also, GX, no, Fossil Fighters did not get an anime, unfortunately. It is...
keeps stuttering.
It is an open world game that is, you know, you can play it on your 3DS.
I do know someone who has played the 3DS version to completion.
R.I.P.
Why?
The developer who worked on this port had such a bad time that they swore off Nintendo for good after basically being a second-party developer for a generation and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just went and made racing games. Anyways, here's the actual secret. The mainline Xenoblade franchise didn't get good until 3. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 was never good. People just didn't have open world games at the time on a Nintendo system. If you were playing games on PS3 or 360 and PC at the time, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 was never good. It was simply more interesting and more in tune with what you were getting on other platforms than most of the Wii's output.
Given I didn't play it until I had a PlayStation 4, I really, really like Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
Okay. I'm glad.
I'm happy for you, Melanie.
I think it's totally fine. Okay.
Okay,
the last story has
you.
nothing to do with Xenoblade Chronicles 1 for what it's worth. Anyways, the last story is a fucking 4-hour-long cover shooter. What are we giving Xenoblade Chronicles 3D? It's that big game, but on a system that's too small.
Yeah. If for some reason this is the only version of this game you can play, by God, you can play this version. It's
on the $250 handheld and a $40 cartridge.
Yeah. I can't imagine why someone would ever play the 3DS version. But
New 3DS version.
New 3DS, correct. New 3DS on exclusive. But if you did, it is still Xenoblade Chronicles. On a screen too small
so
to
that's a
see
con.
fucking anything. I'm gonna
Yes,
go 8.
that's true.
I was kind of feeling it. Actually, I'm gonna say a 7.
I was gonna say that sounded like you were about to land on a 6. If I were your review editor, I would say text doesn't match score. Revise one of them.
Seren, do you know how many times I have gotten that notice in the editing process?
Probably a lot. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like either revise your text to be more negative or more positive, or revise your score to be lower. You play this version because you didn't pre-order from GameStop and you didn't buy a Wii U because nobody did. GX, I've got a bridge to sell you if you think that the way that most people played Xenoblade Chronicles 1 prior to the Switch was on anything other than a computer. I've got a bridge to sell you if you think that this isn't one of the most pirated Nintendo games of all time.
I did play a legal copy of it before the Switch version existed, but I'm not gonna pretend I'm the average person.
Yes. Anyways, yes. It is a perfectly fine game that is only memorable because of its presence on that platform at that time and the weird batshit ending it had, and the music. But the music, there are games on this list that you've given a 1 to that also have incredible music.
I love Xenoblade Chronicles 1. And
I'm very happy for you.
This version is aggressively okay.
Okay. So, how do I even begin to explain this one to DB? Okay.
God.
So,
I remember
Japan,
hearing about this, but I've never played it.
So here's how I will explain this to you. For your reference, Puzzle and Dragon at the time is the biggest game in the Japanese App Store and is pulling in millions and millions and millions of dollars a day. It is in Japan what Candy Crush was here at the time. Like it was almost a direct 1-to-1 comparison. In Japan, there was a retail game called Puzzle and Dragon Super Mario Bros. Edition, which is exactly what it sounds like. It is, you're playing Puzzle and Dragon on the bottom screen, and you have characters on the top screen that are, Mario characters, and you're building a team, and your play on the bottom screen builds out combos, and there's like quote-unquote turn-based combat happening at the top. It is directly balanced around. It is like exactly the same gameplay styling as Puzzle and Dragon on mobile, but obviously no microtransactions, no progress gates, etc. It's just a very streamlined experience. The Super Mario Bros. Edition is also designed for people who maybe haven't played a Puzzle and Dragons game before. So far, so good. There's another game on this cartridge called Puzzle and Dragon Z, which also came out in Japan like 2 years prior, and for some reason, they decided to bring over because I guess they thought that Puzzle and Dragon Super Mario Bros. Edition wouldn't sell on its own here because they're fools, and so they also brought over Puzzle and Dragon Z, which is the most mediocre RPG you've ever played in your life. It is like 150 hours long and has 30 minutes of gameplay. It's you as an ugly ass sprite moving from character to character and either going on meaningless fetch quests or just playing really difficult Puzzle and Dragon puzzles. For some reason, they localized that whole thing and put that on the same cartridge, whereas in Japan, those were two separate games that were 2 years apart. and the only reason anyone ever played this collection was for the Mario version. The reason I am explaining this is, does also giving you a free bad version of the game in the collection bring its score down? Because it is the same price, basically, as if they never included that in the first place. If it was just the Mario version, they also would have sold it for $40. Why did they include Z?
Don't worry about it. The way I usually judge this kind of thing is I ask,
GX gets it.
Is I ask like, what is the core game in this? So it's like I think about like that trend in like the mid 2010s where for any story-based first-person shooter would have an awful multiplayer mode attached to it. And I don't think I would ever use the multiplayer mode that no one cared about as a point against the game that like is actually the real appeal. So I
look at the fucking hour counts of these two games. They are each 50 to 60 hour long experiences.
Right.
And fucking no one played Z because it didn't have Mario on it.
I think I would judge this for the Mario part of it.
Same. I was thinking the same thing.
But what if you bought the digital version and now your file size was bloated by a game that you're never going to play and can't uninstall?
That is something that would irritate me. But I'm also wondering now, have I ever seen a video game review talk about the file size?
Yeah, yes, you almost definitely have, but not on a Nintendo system.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You definitely, if I'm gonna tell you if you read the fucking any Call of Duty review, you are gonna see someone mention that each of those games is like 180 gigabytes, and being like, why is this game 180 gigabytes?
I will also say that complicating things is I've never given Puzzle and Dragon more than a passing glance. I don't know what I would give Puzzle and Dragon.
Me neither.
Oh my god. Okay. So here's the gameplay. Because it's not a match. It's not a pure match 3. So you're building a team. Okay. So as soon as you pick up a piece, your timer starts. You have either until the timer ends, or you set down what you have. As you are dragging your piece along, it is pushing things around on the board. I'm moving my hands as if you can see, as if that would help. And the sort of goal is to get as many both combos and into like immediate matches as possible. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So if you watch this.
Makes sense.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And it gets more and more complicated, and like when you match the blues, the blue pieces, your blue party members will do damage, and yellow, et cetera, et cetera. And so you want a team that has good stats, good skills, and a diverse color range, or you could go all in on a certain color, and there's a lot of like pre-planning, but a little less pre-planning than Puyo Puyo, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah.
I like Puzzle and Dragons as a mechanic. I actually really enjoyed being like, this isn't the only console-ish version, and I refuse to play the fucking mobile version because the way that they make millions of dollars a day is really, really aggressive monetization of retries, usually. And I just like being able to go at my own pace at this. But yeah, it's really fun, and like I said, like just the Mario game itself is like $60 or like 60 hours.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm kind of feeling an 8.
I think if I was just rating the Mario version, I would go with 8. With Puzzle Dragon Z, throw it in, we'll make it a 7.
Yep, you got it. Anyways, this is the other reason why I kept mentioning Puzzle and Dragon Z is the same reason that, for example, just a hypothetical example, I would refuse to let you rate Pokemon Channel only for the 3 parts that you liked when you have to take the totality of it into consideration, or why one would be unable to rate Pokemon Stadium for just the minigames.
I never intended to rate Pokemon Stadium just for the minigames.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying this in theory. This is why you have to emphasize what the totality of the package is for this kind of an experience. All right. Have you ever heard of LBX?
No.
That sounds like a thing I have heard of and then never looked into even a little.
I have never heard of this.
For a second I thought Vega X had put up a video. Sure, let's just watch the announcement trailer. Yeah, James Jones and I both were reviewing this at the same time and had the most surreal experience. So this is by level 5 during the period that they really were trying to bring over every level 5 anything in the hopes that it would hit. That's why it opens with, you've watched LBX, you've built LBX, now play. Yes, now play LBX is, they're trying to, DB, in case you don't know, level 5 is like the Yokai Watch company, and their whole business model is make something that is in games and anime and toys and merch and everything, and then have it burn really bright for like 5 years and then move on to the next thing.
That tracks.
And they brought this over thinking that maybe this would hit, and it aggressively, massively did not. I cannot emphasize the degree to which it sold 4 copies. Any comments on this? You've watched LBX? No, I haven't. You built LBX? What? No, I didn't.
I've never even heard of LBX until today.
This looks like a Custom Robo. Custom Robo Metabots? Am I the only one who's never heard of LBX? Custom Robo. People are literally just manifesting a franchise that they also have never played. R.I.P. Custom Robo. Custom Robo, is that you? Literally no one has played Custom Robo. Who the fuck are you people? Custom Robo also sold like 4 copies. This...
Are we winning? No. Are we feeling something? Yes,
Melanie,
can you
read what I highlighted?
This 3DS game needs to be on Wii U.
Said no one ever. I've played Custom Robo. This is not. Anyways, yeah. Level 5 now just puts out racist trash in the form of Fantasy Life and AI slop in the form of literally everything else, including the upcoming Professor Layton game. So, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. They keep going. Everyone be like, "We promise we're using generative AI on everything. We promise." I'm like, no one doubted you. This is like if Palmer Luckey was like, "I promise I'm an asshole." Yet no one doubted that you were using fucking blood metal.
What
fucking trash ass Game Boys.
Odd thing to do though. Like James, I saw James saying in the Discord, like it literally, they could have called it aircraft metal, and we wouldn't be having this conversation. People probably would have been chill about that.
No, it's half drone because he thinks he's metal. Yeah.
Yeah, like he went out of his way to say this is the metal we use for military drones.
Yeah.
Went so far out of his way to make sure you knew.
Anyways, Akihiro Hino and Palmer Luckey, more like than you might think. Yeehaw. What are we giving LBX Little Battlers experience? It's kind of a nothing game. I can show you gameplay, and you're not gonna come away with any greater understanding of it.
I'll say 4.
I'll say 5.
Okay. All right. Are you ready for the fall of 2015 on 3DS? Because on Wii U, the fall gave us Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater, Amiibo Festival, Ultra Smash, and Devil's Third. Surely the 3DS was better, right? Surely we were in a better place there, right?
Surely.
Oh no.
Okay, so this is Happy House Arrest.
Oh, it's been a hot minute since I heard it called that.
So, this is a game where you are not allowed to leave a house, but not your house. So,
okay, so false imprisonment. Got it.
Yeah, basically. So how do I explain this quickly? You know what? This is one of the greatest video presentations that this can have. So, you get contracted to design a villager's house, and then you go there, and they say, I have 3 furniture items that I want in my house, and they already own all 3. So you put all 3 down, and then it says, do you want to decorate more? And you can. It doesn't matter. So in this case, this person,
leeches and
look
at my little shit.
Dan Reichert built actual hell, and the villager was like, well, it had the 3 things I wanted, A+. And then you leave, and you go back to your office, and then you wonder, well, I can go visit them later, right? Oh no, the game deletes that. You design the house, and then you can never really revisit the house again, and you just do that until you get bored. This game cost more money at launch than New Leaf did. New Leaf launched at $35. It was a discount game. This launched at $40.
What the fuck?
So, the premise of this game doesn't interest me, so I never looked into it beyond the premise. I am astounded.
Oh, this is such a scam. So, you can do shit literally like, I'm gonna put this baby bed, like this baby crib, next to 5 electrical sockets and 2 open fires, and then the mom is like, "Thank you." Also, I'm just gonna unmute this. Enjoy the next 5 seconds of this, because it's one of my favorite segments of anything to do with this game.
Clapping. I learned consent.
That's important to know.
It is. It's an important emotion. I learned it. All right, thanks, Mouse.
You learned a new emotion, consent. I'm so glad that was
consent.
I'm so glad that was in this fucking video capture.
Wait, let me.
Anyways, that's literally all you do. I cannot emphasize it enough that there is nothing else in this game.
One scam.
Wow, okay. So me and Joe have been talking for a little while about replacing this in the Smasterpieces lineup with like doing for New Leaf what we did with the GameCube games and like pre-recording stuff. I'm like, yeah, I think we should do that. I feel like we should take this one off the Smasterpieces list.
Yeah, there's simply no gameplay.
It'd be a funny stream though. Yeah, this is
GX. This was they wanted anything to do with Amiibo. This game is part of the fall 2015 I want Amiibo of my thing rush that all the Nintendo producers did. They all said, I want to greenlight something that can be out within the next 18 months so that I can get a toy on my desk. They all did this. Speaking of Melanie,
what's up? Oh yeah.
Speaking of, I just want I just want a toy on my desk.
Yeah, I've never played this one.
So this is a 2D platformer that, where you have a kind of grappling hook that can push out at different angles, and over the course of the level, the more you collect, the longer it will get. So here's the I think the first thing I will say is that there is nothing wrong with the mechanics of this game. Here's the second thing I will say. I do not know if this game... I'm sure they did in the credits. This game feels like a game where they forgot to hire a level designer. Not because it's poorly designed, because it feels undesigned. Anyways, this game killed the whole company. Not Nintendo, but the developer, Skip. The developer that made all those Savior art style games on WiiWare and DSiWare.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game killed him. Because the producer wanted a Chibi Robo amiibo. R.I.P.
They rested they made this a load-bearing game.
I mean, yeah, they made no royalties off of it because no one bought it.
It looks okay.
It
looks like, I think it looks like a 6.
I was thinking the same thing.
It is a perfectly fine video game.
It's an
I think it's a little. I think it's a little too talky at the beginning, but you know.
That's
I will
Chibi
say,
Robo.
It sure is Chibi Robo. Yeah, I don't know. Look, was this developer ever going to transition over to HD? No. Did this developer have a good track record of anything on console? No. I'm looking at you, fucking Captain Rainbow, and your racist, transphobic, fat-shaming ass. I'm looking
Captain
at Gift
Rainbow
Pia.
is the ultimate example of, like, you like this because you can't have it.
Yeah, no, it's fucking atrocious and terrible and offensive and awful. And Gift Pia is also really bad. And like, there's like all this stuff, and you're like, okay, well, this developer is really great when they're working on $6 things. Inventive, like, design a game mechanic and just make a bunch of stages of it at the end.
Mm-hmm.
This developer is great at that. Not great at most anything else. R.I.P. Skip, I'll miss you sometimes, and then other times I remember what Captain Rainbow is, and then I'm like, -10? Can I give this game a -10? Can it join Emio in the bottom of hell?
I'll give Ziplash a 6.
You already did. I was just finishing my thoughts on Skip, because this is the last time to do so. Speaking of, what the fuck are we doing at the end of 2015 on 3DS?
Not the first time today I've talked about this game.
Wait,
what the fuck was the other context? In what context
would you talk about this game?
Talking about this game 10 years later.
I was talking to Jess about it.
Okay, that tracks.
For fucking why?
You know, I don't even remember. I don't remember how Triforce came up. I just remember
what we're doing is not really thinking that someone might want to play this game single player. No, this game sucks single player because this game sucks in multiplayer.
I never got around to playing it, so I don't know.
Okay. All right, DB, do you know anything about this game?
Not really.
Okay, so here's... This is a top-down Zelda game in the engine of Link Between Worlds, which is already an engine that has let me down once. And they designed a bunch of mini dungeon stages that are designed for 3 people. Mostly combat. or the most brain dead puzzles in the world, where the puzzle is, how do I communicate with the other person? How do I get them to do what they should be doing?
I love communication. Yeah, this game was designed around the idea that you would not be able to speak to your co-op partners.
Yeah. So you're just spamming like chat, like text message stickers at each other, being like, "You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass." Just like link head and hands, head and hands, head and hands. Just play the game right over and over again. Also, you could play this online, but it also commits the cardinal sin of like a multiplayer session-based game where all the stages unlock in linear order, and you are locked in progression with the player that has progressed the least far.
We're doing that shit, huh? Great.
Of course we are. Of course we are. So here's the thing about this game. Is it a good Zelda game? No, not at all. No, not even slightly. Is this game interesting as a multiplayer experiment from Nintendo? No, not especially. It's not doing anything they haven't done before. Why does this game exist? Have you seen the rest of their 2015 lineup? They needed something that said Zelda on the box. Hey, Seren, do you know when this game entered development? Why, yes, I do. Hey, Seren, when did this game enter development? November 2014.
Oh my god!
Seren, when did this game come out? October 2015. Hey, Seren, are you saying this game was made start to finish in 7 months? Why, yes, I am. Hey, Seren, are you saying that maybe this game wasn't the priority at Nintendo? Why, yes, I am. Hey, Seren, does that explain why all the dungeons are the most repetitive made from tiles shit ever? Yes. Yes. They went... Yeah, I mean, they had all the assets. Yeah. No, they basically said, you have to... Just like day one, all right, I'm going to need a list of every asset that the artist needs to make. Because we're going hardcore on this. Why? Because we can't miss a single day. We can't fall behind a single day. What if the lead artist gets sick? They're not allowed to. Let me tell you, there's no such thing as a healthy game development for a game of this scale in less than a year. There's only one good thing about this game. Triforce Heroes OST. Where the fuck is this? Also this game is like... How do I put it? Okay. First of all, this game thinks that the fact that a boy can dress up in a girl's outfit is the funniest thing ever. And
oh yeah,
two,
it's one of those.
It thinks that having a very fat like haute couture.
Yeah, hold on, I'll fix that.
One day, this will be addressed on your side.
I have no clue what's causing it. Okay.
And I'm back.
Yep, I'm pulling the stream up again. Okay. I think the stream's working. Okay.
Anyways, what I was saying is this game thinks it's the funniest thing ever that Link can wear a femme outfit, and also that it thinks it's really appropriate to have like a fat Broadway gender swap style like fluffy wig haute couture caricature to put you in outfits. And I both of those, and I'm like, we're still doing this in 2015. And then the fucking thing that this game actually got blasted for online is that it has a Doge reference in some optional text in the corner.
Yeah. Of course.
So where the fuck is the boss battle theme? Because it's this one, I think.
For some reason, people really like, with Legend of Zelda, looking at the jokes that are clearly meant to be, it's so funny that this man is wearing women's clothes, and like trying to reclaim it as like gender fluid kind of thing.
Oh yeah, no, for what it's worth, there is no trans representation in this franchise. You are looking at transphobic jokes and are viewing them in too good a faith.
Yeah,
just bluntly, you are like there's nothing to latch onto in this franchise for that. Battle bagpipes.
Hell yeah!
This is the best thing about this. Don't worry, the bagpipes come back in.
Good.
This is the best thing about this game by a million miles.
I'm feeling a 3, one for each player.
Same. I will also go with a 3.
I love the melody passing between the bagpipes and the violin. What a cursed combo, I love it.
It's so funny.
It is really good.
Yeah, like I said, this is exponentially better than anything else the game gave us, even the emotes.
This is really good. I like it.
All right. How the fuck am I going to show you this without getting DMCA'd?
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah. Should I maybe I'll mute the Discord stream for
No, you're fine. Jess, man, how am I going to convince Mel or TV to play this with you now?
You know that me thinking a game is bad will never stop me from playing it.
Well, what about you thinking a game is transphobic? I don't. Okay. For reasons that will become apparent, you do actually need to see gameplay of this thing like really badly.
I'll
so
mute that.
Let me.
Yeah, I have muted the
Yeah,
the
thanks.
Discord
This.
stream.
Yeah, this is for the people who were not able to hear that, there was talking over that. Here, no commentary. Thank you. So this is also an anime and also toys. DB, do you know what a yokai is in Japanese mythology?
Vaguely.
Okay, so you know how in Greek mythology, anything that was not anything that science was not mature enough to explain at the time was explained through religion / story / god / like all that, right? Like what is lightning? Lightning is when Zeus strikes and like stuff like that. Like obviously I'm hyper simplifying for the stream, but in a lot of Japanese mythology, Japanese history, etc., a yokai is essentially a mischievous spirit that is causing some natural phenomena. And so this is basically a Pokemon, except instead of like monsters that are running around, you're collecting yokai, and like the yokai might be, for example, the thing that's making you really hungry or the thing that's making you really nervous before your math test.
That makes sense. Interesting.
Okay, please. So it's 3v3, and anytime you need to do an attack, there's some gimmicky ass touchscreen minigame.
And I believe this was the most serious threat that Pokemon had as a competitor, right?
Yes, this game came out in Japan basically right after X and Y, which got obviously a less than stellar reception. Was really, really big, and it was the biggest thing in the world. right until Sun and Moon came out, and they were good mainline Pokemon again. And then every kid was like, "What's Yokai Watch?" Big Toy Story, like throwing Woody away meme. I don't need you anymore. And then Yokai Watch was pretty much dead as a franchise ever since. It's very funny. But yeah, no, this is level 5's big mantra. Like this is their MO, is they're gonna try and find something that could be big, and then they're gonna try and make as much money as absolutely possible every 4 to 5 years, and then we're never gonna see it again. Except for this last Inazuma 11 game that must have been fucking money laundering, because the game was announced near the beginning of the PS4 generation and it just came out last month. And also has generative AI all over it because most of it was made in the last 18 months.
Well,
like talk about a tax scam. Anyways, yeah, Yokai Watch. It's maybe worth pointing out that this video that shows the entire game and is not going at a Seren pace, especially through this dialogue, is less than 6 hours.
Oh my god. They sure did be shitting this one out. Huh?
They sure shit this one out.
I mean, this is the first one before they knew it was going to be successful. Just you wait.
Oh no!
So what are we giving Yokai? So by the time this thing came out, Yokai Watch 3 was coming out in Japan.
Oh my god.
So what are we giving Yokai Watch 1?
Looks like a 7.
I'm gonna say a 6.
I am unmuting the Discord stream.
Thank you. All right. How do we feel about the 34th Pokemon spinoff?
Oh, they sure do be shitting
They
these
sure
out.
do be shitting these ones out for sure.
All right. This fucking piece of shit.
Just to clarify, at this point, there are more Pokemon spin-offs than years that Pokemon has existed.
By a lot, yes. That was,
I think
that
we
was
crossed
true
that threshold a
year
while ago.
Yeah, that was true the very first year after Pokemon came out. It has never been not true since. Because the vast majority of these were front-loaded.
If my math is right,
so this is the
as of Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon 2015, there are more Pokemon spin-offs than there are years Pokemon has existed now in 2025.
Yeah, that's true.
Correct.
Also by a lot. So this is Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. And you might be wondering, well, what makes this one super? So this one is the second one on 3DS, after the one that asked you to take pictures of holes. Real. I want to emphasize something. I want you to look at this gameplay. Hey, do you see how that map DB is on the top screen and not the bottom screen?
Yes. You can't change that,
Because
can
they moved it off the bottom screen and there's really nothing on the bottom screen.
What earthly reason?
So what's new for this one? We added the fucking X and Y designs. Oh, you mean like the 60 of them that managed to ship? Yeah, I guess. Anything else? No?
Kaji gets it.
Is this one just another one? Yes.
I
Does this have a
respect
gimmick like
Kaji's
taking
opinion.
photos? No. Oh, right. It's super because of Mega Evolution. Yeah, okay, whatever. How many... Give me a second. I'm doing this in good faith. How many mystery dungeons were on 3DS by this point that were not Pokemon themed? Oh my fucking god, what a cursed ass. Okay. One, definitely. That's for Vita. Okay, so only one. But it's so good. Okay. I'll try not to super hold that against it. I'm sorry. Did 3DS never have a Sheer in the What the fuck were you doing on the 3DS, you assholes? Why was there no
Releasing
Sheer in the
Pokemon
Wanderer
Mystery
on
Dungeon is what they were doing.
Jesus Christ, the things they stole from me. They also made 2 Etrian ones, and those ones are incredible. But like, are you kidding? That's right. There wasn't one between Tower of Fortune and Serpent Coil. Oh my fucking god. I hate this even more. Look what you stole from me. Look what you stole from me. Okay, fine. Anyways, the Chocobo one was Wii. Chocobo's Dungeon is Wii, and Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon Everybody is Switch and PS4. There was no Chocobo Mystery Dungeon on 3DS. Trust me, I was looking at every Square Enix game on the 3DS. Everybody was Switch, yep. 2019, 2 years after Switch. Also, look at this shit. What are we still doing with this as the UX?
Oh my god.
This was the user experience on the GBA.
Were they aware they were shipping on a touchscreen?
Yes, I believe we are 11 years into Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And these games have not evolved in the slightest. Melanie, what are you giving this piece of shit?
This one feels like a 4 to me.
Let's be fair, the GBA didn't have that many buttons. I know, it had L and R as 2 toggles for the 2 side menus. Alright, 4, that's very generous. Time to take a big sip of water before I ask DB, what are you giving this slop?
No matter how I answered this, there is no answer I could give that makes me look good. Well played, Seren.
Yes, there is. What the fuck? What the fuck is, like, what makes you look bad about saying a 4 sounds right? And just co-signing what Melanie said.
I did not play Super Mystery Dungeon, so I'm just gonna say a 5, whatever.
They were aware they had a touchscreen
what the fuck?
Explorers because they made you do Pokemon Foot Picks minigame with it. This franchise is doomed. I'm so glad that they have not made a new one in forever. Just go back to Sheeran. I promise, they're better, and they don't sell dramatically different. And you might be thinking, wait, what the fuck do you mean the Pokemon Mystery Dungeons don't sell dramatically better than the Sheerans? I said what I said, and I'm right. Sheeran, the one Pokemon Mystery Dungeons stopped getting into Pokemon boom. And by this point, they were selling worse than the other Mystery Dungeons. Fuck all y'all. All right. Hey, Melanie, do you remember Pokemon Battle Troze?
I do, yes.
All right. It came out in 2014. It was the match 3. That was a DB2 and a Mel 3, despite the fact that pre-Estro Mel gave it a 7.
Of course.
And I told you that this is foreshadowing, and it's an important tool that will help us later.
Okay.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the payoff?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Welcome to the next Pokemon spin-off, Pokemon Shuffle.
What the sure fuck is this shitting these out?
So, this is
love the fucking Windows UI.
Yeah. So this came out on phones a year later for some reason, but it was 3DS also. This came out as a free-to-play game with massive microtransactions. I'm just gonna close that and go find another video.
I love you, and I say this affectionately. Why did you play this?
Oh, because it was free and it had the Pokemon IP. That's why everyone downloaded it at first.
Okay,
the question
fair.
is, did you spend money on it like a fool?
Okay, it was free. Understandable.
Yeah, this is a free to start app. So what they did was they said, well, we have a match 3 in Pokemon Battle Trose. What if we made you pay to play stages? And then what if we made them aggressively hard and made you pay to you spend money on the
Why'd you spend money on
Carp
this?
one. Okay, well that's
I love you,
no,
but
that's
why'd you spend
understandable,
money
but that's
on
also that's on mobile. So this is so they made the stages aggressively difficult, so that you'd have to pay for help items. And they also, once you cleared the stage, it was not a 100% to catch the Pokemon, and you had to pay to try again to catch the Pokemon if the number generation failed. What I'm telling you, no. They put out Battle Trose, and then the next year they put out an aggressively monetized, free-to-play gambling game with the exact same mechanics. And if you just wanted to play Match 3 with the exact same sprites.
I love video
Okay,
games.
I want you to know Ori just DM'd me about the Foot Picks minigame, and she said she got bullied for being really good at it.
Yeah, I would also bully someone for being really good at that.
Me too, and I bully Ori regularly anyway.
The fuck do you mean you got good at something in a Pokemon mystery dungeon? Go play a fucking Sheeran the Wanderer game. I'm begging all of you.
That's about
play
the
one
response
game
I
in that
expected
style
from Seren.
And like, and for anyone who likes those games, please play one game in that style that respects the player. Play one, and then come back to me. I will have the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon conversation in good faith with anyone who has played a Sheeran game in good faith. Anyways, that's what this is. It got support for like 5 years because people kept spending money on it constantly. What are we giving Pokemon Shuffle, folks?
1.
Okay. All right. This is not a Kirby spin-off, but it could have been.
What?
It's by the Kirby developers. Are you ready for a pure delight? I don't know if you've played this, Melanie. DB, I don't know if you've heard of this. But sometimes...
No, wait, I have heard of this. Yeah, I've heard of this.
Sometimes you just gotta see something that's really pleasant.
I do love little guys.
I don't think I've played Box Boy, but he is such a wonderful little guy.
Okay. His name is not Box Boy. His name is QB. QBBY.
Oh, that's true.
There is a QB amiibo that only came out in Japan. It's very good.
Mm-hmm.
I love this little guy. I actually have played this game. I like it. It's cute.
Yeah. So you can generate boxes out of you, and you can use them as platforms, but you can also snake them around. It is a thinky puzzle platformer.
I do like me some puzzle platformers.
I was about to say, this looks thinky as hell.
It does. It is. It's very good. Wait, is it not on stream? Is there rules against birth on stream? Jesus Christ, Kaji, you scared us for a second.
Anyways, yeah, no, this game is really good, and they do be shitting out sequels to this, but this is the first one.
I like it. I would give it a 9.
I'm feeling 8.
Great. All right. Are you ready for the 36th Pokemon spinoff?
Already?
Oh, they sure do be shitting these out.
Out of the last 4 games, 3 have been Pokemon.
And it's still 2015.
So... Okay. So this is the Diablo thing again. This is also free to play, except if you spend $40 on it in game, it disables all the microtransactions, and you can play it as a premium game. And they would later put this out on a physical cartridge with a download code slipped in that would unlock the full game for you. No, GX, you're thinking of the Wii U Pokemon Rumble game. This does not support those.
So I'm sorry. Wait,
Anyways,
the physical version included a download code to disable microtransactions.
Yeah, because they just put the free-to-play thing on the cartridge.
Could they not also put the entitlement on the cartridge?
That requires effort.
GX, I don't know why it was on Wii U, because anything needed to be on Wii U, I guess. Melanie, I don't know if I can answer that legally.
Okay.
I don't know what I could say about 3DS manufacturing.
Okay. Then,
anyways, Pokemon Rumble sucks so bad. It is, again, it's just a one-button Diablo.
Yeah.
What did I give the first one?
I simply do not know how to tell you.
Like, I'm pretty sure I gave this,
the first one. What about the last four? You both gave the first one a 1. Let me find the second one.
This is...
because... this is what you do... Like, okay... So you gave the first one a 1, you both gave the second one a 1, which was also on 3DS, you both gave the third one a 1, which is on Wii U, and now this is the fourth one. Pre-Estrogen Mel gave this a 2 for some reason.
Of course.
This sure feels like another one.
Yep.
They sure do be shitting out another one.
Oh, weird,
of
the
these.
thing in the one-button Diablo franchise gets another 1. Either free or $40. Alright,
okay, can I amend that to a 1 scam?
Yeah. We've got 4 more games, 3 of which are free-to-play. This was the summer of free-to-play, where you can very clearly tell when Nintendo executives went to their teams and said experiment with free-to-play, and every single one delivered their project in all at the same time. Kaji 1 may be generous. You're not allowed to give a 0 except for one game, and this one works. Therefore, it's not going to get the 0.
I like Kaji's spirit, though. I respect it.
Yeah. So this is also free to play. This is potentially the greatest free to play thing that Nintendo has ever put out. So
promising.
This is Stretch Mo. So first we're gonna teach you the mechanics, because it's obviously Push Mo's Crash Mo. So the big difference of this one is that you can pull blocks sideways to stretch them out and for up to 2 squares. So instead of Crash Mo, where everything has gravity, everything, like, all the blocks now have new ways to look at them and think about them. For example, this one block is the entire puzzle because you can do this.
Okay.
I like
Clever,
that.
right?
Yeah.
Here's how they do here's how this game does free to start. This game, I believe, has 6 different level packs, all of different difficulties, and you only buy the ones that you want. Which means that if you're never going to play the higher difficulties, you don't need to pay for them. And if you want to skip the lowest difficulties, you don't have to. And if you buy everything, it's the same amount of money as Push Mo or Crash Mo.
Okay.
So you only pay for the level contents that you're going to play. This might be the greatest free-to-play business model Nintendo's ever done, where they just basically put up a bunch of levels and they say, pay for the ones that you want to play and don't pay for the ones that you're not going to get to.
Yeah,
I like that.
Might be a 10, maybe.
I mean, the other Push Mo, Crash Mo's were like 9s and 10s, so yeah, that feels
Yeah,
right.
no.
A 10.
Also, just mechanically, this is my favorite of the three mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
This is the last time we would see the Mo franchise, unfortunately.
The Mo franchise.
What else do you call Push Mo, Crash Mo, Stretch Mo? They have different names in every region.
Mo.
Stretch Mo better than Pokemon Rumble. That is the lowest bar of all time. You know what else is better than Pokemon Rumble? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
The bar is in hell.
I would legitimately put Mario Party above Pokemon Rumble. Pokemon Rumble is one of the worst things Nintendo's ever published as a franchise. Sometimes a Mario Party minigame makes you press 2 different buttons, okay? The bar is on the floor.
I do not know a single human soul who has defended Pokemon Rumble.
So, yeah, what are we giving Stretch Mo?
I'm going to say 10.
10.
Great. Okay. Here is the only one of these that is not free to play of the rest of the games of the year. Get ready, Mel.
Oh,
it's your favorite. It's the 9th in a long-running franchise. Welcome to Dr. Mario Miracle Cure. And if you're wondering, what is this? Is this just a Dr. Mario? Yes.
By the way, after this one, can we take a bathroom break?
Yes. And if you're wondering, wait, Melanie, or wait, Seren, was there a Dr. Mario on the 3DS already? No. GX, it could use some L-shaped pills. I've got good news for you. It also has Dr. Luigi.
I don't know why. That is such a funny sentence. It also has Dr. Luigi.
It sure does.
Yeah, because this might be an absolutely terrible game mode and awful game design, but that shouldn't be exclusive to Wii U owners. 3DS owners should be able to make the same mistake.
It also has Dr. Luigi. Could Dr. Luigi pill higher?
I'm gonna...
Sure, Audrey.
I'm gonna
Whatever you
say 2.
1.
What? Why a what? DB, what?
I don't know what I gave the other Dr. Marios.
You've been giving them like 6s.
5 then.
Where did the 1 come from?
Fuck this Dr. Mario in particular. Even though they're all the exact
this
same,
is the lowest.
fuck this one in particular.
You looking at the 9th Dr. Mario. Yeah, this is one of the worst video games I've ever seen. Nintendo has basically never put out anything worse than this in their entire life. This one's not racist. This one isn't buggy. Like it doesn't have glitches. Like, what are we talking about?
like I'm giving it a 2 because hating Dr. Mario is part of my personality.
I was just co-signing what Mel said.
Go look back at the previous VODs.
Yeah, they're on YouTube.
That'll be the easiest source.
They are literally on YouTube.
When you said you wanted a bathroom break, did you want it this minute or after the next 2 games?
Oh, next 2 games and then we're done with the year, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the
okay.
end of 2015, and then we'll do. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do the next 2 games and then bathroom break.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll get this a 5.
These are both free to play games. Here is Nintendo
weird one. It's great.
So this is a claw machine that you pay per attempt.
Much like a real claw machine.
Yeah, And the reward is decorations for your operating system.
Yeah.
There are people who legitimately are like, please let me gamble on decorations for the Switch home menu. It is so boring.
I mean, I do wish that the Switch home menu had a little more personality, but I would not want to pay for the gambling chance. to get stickers for it.
Same.
I believe that if you spend, I think it's $1 per 5 attempts, and I think if you use all 5 and you don't get a single
Nintendo
badge,
Switch Home Menu would be more
then-
exciting if you could gamble for it. Yes, sorry, that is true. But would that be a wise decision to make?
If you...
It does have a bunny, I agree, Vixie.
If you...
Great observation.
If you, if you spend all 5 chances and you can't, if you don't succeed at all, then it gives you free access until you get 1 batch.
Yeah, GX says I've spent more money on this game than I care to admit.
Yeah, I've probably spent a couple, maybe
I did
20-30 bucks on this.
I spent like 15, I think. We're all sitting here trashing on it and being like, yeah, I paid for this, yeah.
Yeah, no, I liked a lot of the things that
More games should have gambling. Kaji?
I was very good at it, and I was good at claiming, and I liked a lot of the specific decorations. So,
Anyway, this feels
Yeah.
like, I don't know, a 3.
I think 3. It's a very strange one to rate, I think.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm not super confident in the 3, but
yeah,
like I don't...
I think it also depends on how much disposable income did you have in 2015, 2016, 2017.
I was in high school and I didn't have a job. 3
I
hustle,
had a lot
okay,
of
where he's
disposable-
right.
Yeah, I had a lot of disposable income, so it was just a neat little toy for me.
Yeah.
Fair.
I don't know.
The price was pretty low for it, so...
Yeah, again, $1 for 5 pulls. Okay. Here's the last one of the year. It is Pokemon Picross. This is free. You could pay, I believe, $10 or $15 and turn off the stamina system, which was the free-to-play progression system where it would limit how many you were able to do. Except, I will say that if you did not pay, I barely know what it's like because I just looked immediately for the give us money button so that I didn't have to think about the free-to-playness because I immediately knew that I was going to play 100% of this game. It did not cost significantly more than another Picross game, but the stamina system was pay per cell, not per puzzle, which is like deeply fucked up.
Wait, I'm not sure I totally understand.
Anytime that you mark a cell.
Oh, I thought you meant like SELL cell. Okay.
No, CEL.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah. No. Like I said, I just sprinted for the option to pay a full price Picross game for this, which was like $10 or $15.
Okay.
And I'm like, that's cute that this is free to play. I don't want this game to be free to play. I want this game to be pay to play. And they were like, oh, you're willing to spend money? We got you.
Yeah, so it sounds to me like the amount of money that they asked you to spend was a completely fair and reasonable amount of money. And otherwise, this is frankly a demo that if you're a real sicko about it, you can play the whole game for free. I think that's a totally fine way to do the monetization.
Yeah.
I'm going to say 9.
I think I agree with the 9, yeah.
Yes, it's just very funny imagining not having not even knowing that there is a way to turn it off and just looking at this and just like trying to get through this thing free to play. It truly sounds like hell.
Yeah.
To try and actually get through this completely free and only put in mark certain cells per day. Anyways, 2014, your averages were 6.3 and 6.1. 2015, it's 4.5 and 4.4.
And Vixie was the sicko, apparently.
Weird.
Yeah, I wonder what was it about this year where the numbers went down. All right.
I wonder.
All right. Bathroom break, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Were you gonna say something?
Go.
Okay, bathroom break. We'll be back.
Saw to play.
No. What? No.
I guess your last ditch.
It has to be even.
Your last ditch effort could be just go bankrupt and not give me any money at all. But then give up.
This is so good. This is
I
so
only have
good.
70 seconds.
This feels so good to watch.
This is the mini game.
This is the greatest day of my life.
There's more tension now than there's been in any Mario Party monthly.
Holy shit.
What are you trading for?
Also, Mario Party 8's Koopa Tycoon Town has some of the best Mario Party 4 music. I just wanted to say that.
Do we know that this...
God, this is so stressful.
Oh my god.
Can someone just like clip that last exchange there, cut it off at the words domestic violence, and just send it to Neil?
A tier, you know, it's nice to keep it in the family. Just googling white shy guy real quick.
Fuck off!
But for PAX, you have to go, you have to move to Boston, and then you gotta move to Texas, and then you gotta move to Seattle, and then you gotta go to Australia. And it's just, it doesn't feel worth it because it's so much flying and so much moving, and you never get to plan your routes just because your significant other has to piss.
Yeah, but in New York, they have Spider-Man. And that sounds good. That sounds good at first. But then you realize it also has everyone Spider-Man's ever had to fight.
Counterpoint, Spider-Man's not real.
Neither is Pax.
Well, yes, not this year, but...
So I want you to know we've been playing for 3 hours. We have made 2 cutscenes worth the process.
Yeah, it's gone. Fuck.
Guys, just.
I can't see your face, but like, just the slow realization in your voice of, ah, shit! Okay. Alright. Well, he has the last chaos symbol. Interesting.
Bang says, why are there so many video games in this video game? And it feels like not one single complete video game.
What? Take it back, this game might be good.
Joe, I feel like we have to play this whole game.
Made it as far as it did. All right, so that was 903.
The joke's just really strong.
It is. It's the I had some inspiration from some professionals in the media. Let's put it that way. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna be here for the moment. Here it is.
Here it is.
Oh, I want to watch in the stream happen. Yeah, there it goes.
Or like genuinely try to be like you should, like you're wrong for thinking that, and you should change your mind.
Yeah, it's like it's a video game at the end of the day. It's not what Seren was implying earlier.
I am so angry.
Well, that's it right there.
What
Joe.
happened?
That's the last thing you
stopped
say.
one spot before the star.
Combine two shapes to make the shape in the center of the board. So I only disabled those on Twitch. I wonder if I could just go into
Stop
Trigger
this
Fire
battle
and play it.
immediately.
We
How
must.
Can we? How can we stop it? I love that with DK's terrifying face just kind of ghosted by in the text box.
Ooh, God, that one was close. That one threaded the fucking needle. Holy shit. Excuse me. Excuse me. Almost 5,000. Now. What?
What the fuck was that?
I remember once when I was
Those
a
are the
kid.
best enemies in the game.
Remember when I was a kid, I was showing.
What the fuck just happened? I blinked and you had fallen out of the world.
So I think I accidentally jumped over a loading trigger.
Okay, we're back.
Yay! Awesome.
Suki's here to join
so,
us.
Suki's here.
Nice. 2016.
All right.
We're gonna. Great. There's still a little bit of an audio delay. It's fine. I'm gonna set a challenge for everyone.
Okay.
Let's see how many games we can get through in 2016 without video. If one of you needs video, don't hesitate to let me know. But we are now at the point of recency where probably a lot of these games you'll know what they are without me needing to put anything on screen. Okay?
Okay.
Let's go. From Wii U, 2016, Twilight Princess HD.
I think this was a pretty uncompromised version of this game, if I remember right.
Yeah, it didn't really improve much either.
Oh, that's true. What did I give it on GameCube?
God. 2006 on GameCube. You gave it an 8 in the best possible context.
I'll give this a 7.
I'll also stick with a 7.
Okay. Pokken Tournament.
I never actually played this, but I know a lot of people are really, really into it, and Tekken's good.
What?
Pokken's a little...
Who the fuck do you know that's into it?
Joe.
No. We're gonna pump the brakes on this. Also, I forgot to mark this. This is the 38th spinoff. Who the fuck's into this?
Joe, I think.
Has Joe played a Tekken?
I have no idea.
It's really not like Tekken.
Okay. We're gonna pull up video for this.
Okay. We didn't make it far.
No.
We in fact made a grand total of 0 games for you the video.
1 game.
0 games.
No, we made it through Twilight Princess.
Okay, 1. That's okay. Fine.
Yeah, literally 1 game.
Yeah, what? 0. Okay, 1. Okay. So here's the thing. This game is controlled with the D-pad,
Okay.
And depending on your combo, it goes from a Tekken-style 2D fighter, good, into like a behind-the-back, third-person, like just 3D free aim.
So Clash
system,
of Ninja.
Bad?
Or Dragon Ball Z Budokai, whichever you grew up with. It's one of those.
Yeah. I cannot understand. I was so excited when I heard Pokemon Tekken. And then then like the first screenshots I think were like just of the 2D style, and I was all in. And then as soon as they announced that it was gonna constantly switch perspectives mid-match, I was like, but why though? And then I played the final game and I never got my answer. I say this as someone that has played a lot of every Tekken.
I'll say this is a 6.
I'll say 7.
Alright. Star Fox Zero.
Ooh, do
So,
I give this a 1?
How many times can one video game be remade?
It's between a 2 and a 1. You know what? Even if this game controlled perfectly, I don't think it would be a very good Star Fox. I'm gonna say 1.
No, it's not.
It's not. 1. Wait, what does John Reardon think
There
of Star
isn't-
Fox Zero again?
Loves it.
But why?
There isn't a good Star Fox. There just isn't a good Star Fox. What about Star Fox Guard?
Oh my god, maybe I was too harsh on Star Fox Zero. Fuck. This is a 1. This is such a 1.
DB, do you know what this game is?
Star Fox Guard?
Yes.
Nope.
Okay, video time it is.
Why is Rob there?
This is a tech demo that they showed off 2 years prior at E3. To be like, here's an idea of what one could do on the Wii U gamepad. Okay, this is not representative. This is representative. Okay, so on the TV, you have a bunch of security cameras. And on the gamepad, you can interact with you're choosing which camera to play from the perspective of, and that's what's shown in the center, and you're moving around and like shooting. And the gameplay is that you're a security guard at a mall. And everything that is also is like moving over here. What the fuck is this frame rate over on 6?
Yo, you know, that's how it actually looked, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because they could only render the one that you were focused on at a good frame rate.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Wii U sucked.
I remember the part of the what they pitched this as being was like kind of a party game where everyone would be looking at the TV and tell you which camera to go to. Does that sound at all fun?
No.
I love
don't
being at
want
a party and
people
yelling
at me
"Camera
telling
8,
me how to do my
camera
job.
8."
Yeah.
Camera 8. Anyways, here's the only good thing about there's 2 good things about this. First of all, here's Grippy Toad, who is the uncle of Flippy Toad. And, that's interesting. But the most interesting thing is, so this is a free game, and it came on a separate disc for some reason. I don't know why. They decided to pollute the planet. Damn it. Where is the picture? You know the picture I'm looking for, Melanie.
I actually don't know if I do.
Okay, so let me put it this way: they put the they aligned the label poorly, so that if you put your finger through the hole, especially if you were say white, it sure looked exactly like Slippy Toad's dick. And so that was going viral when this came out. Ori, can you say that on this fucking website? What do you mean you can say those words in chat and not get auto-moderated? How is that word not in the auto-mod? Melanie, I blame you. This is your channel.
What the fuck do you mean? This is NWR's channel.
Functionally mine, but why am I at fault for Twitch's global filters?
No, I think that at some point someone probably whitelisted that word.
I did not whitelist that.
Okay.
Do you want me to check right now?
You live another day of me not being a mod on this fucking website. DB, what score are you giving Star Fox Guard?
1.
Minor credit to Twitch. It did ask.
Usually, one would take that as a sign not to go through with it.
Ori,
usually it puts that there for a really good reason. Fucking enjoy. We're right back again. We have another Amiibo-only game.
Look.
And it's in your favorite franchise. Welcome to the 8th entry in this long-running series.
Your friend and mine, Mini Mario.
So the gimmick of this is that Mini Mario can wall jump and other characters have different actions, and you need to buy more Amiibo to complete all the stages.
Oh, 1.
1.
All right. The next one is Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE, which they buried the year before in Japan. This game got the coveted December 25th release date in Japan.
Oh my god.
They actually were trying. The collector's edition of this thing in Japan is the funniest. So they sold a console bundle of this in Japan that 0 people bought. They actually recalled and destroyed from store shelves that bundle. But they also sold a collector's edition that included a concert ticket for a live concert featuring the game's voice actors that were going to sing the songs. And this was the only way to get the concert ticket. And there is footage from that concert, and there was only about 20 people in the audience. Really embarrassing stuff.
Amazing.
Anyways.
I'm not sure how to do this one.
So this is one of those games where if you could rate it differently for digital version versus disc version, there would be a very meaningful difference, because the digital version, anytime that you enter battle, you have a 3-second load time. When you enter battle on the disc version, you have a 14-second load time.
Holy fuck.
This is an RPG with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of encounters before the end of the game. This is a Shin Megami Tensei game. This is just a straight-up Atlas RPG.
Okay. My difficulty in this one is that it's one of the coolest combat systems in an RPG, and I hate the dungeons a lot.
Uh-huh. I think I need video.
You probably also hate the sexual harassment of the minors.
I do also hate that.
I do hate that, yes.
I hate Barry a lot.
Well, they're not minors in the Western version. They re-recorded the voice acting to make them not minors.
They sure did.
I think I need video, Seren.
Oh, is that
okay? I'm gonna restart Discord and then load it back up.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Soren's been having
I'm
some
just gonna restart
Discord
Discord in a
issues.
second.
Yeah, we were talking a bit about it on the break, but like there is a huge delay between Seren saying stuff and us hearing her. So we keep accidentally talking over her because she's like we're so out of sync.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Seren mentioned that to me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's said that everything is fine from my perspective, but very consistently you're reacting to anything I say like 2 seconds after I say it. So
that sounds like a problem.
Yeah, it sure does.
Okay, seems like it's a little bit better. All right, I'm
Okay.
sharing. Okay, yeah. If we need gameplay of this,
DB said she might.
I know that's what I'm pulling up.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
It's okay. Okay, let's not do. Okay, yeah, sure. Part 1 out of 10. Let's just jump in. So the Sharp FE is cross Fire Emblem. When this game was announced, people were hoping that it was going to be a strategy RPG like the Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner games, or Devil Survivor games, which is like my favorite sub-series. And instead, they made a Soul Hackers 2, or rather, Soul Hackers 2 is a non-Nintendo version of this, except it's way worse. All right, here's the combat system. All right, this is the digital version. It stays on that screen for like a quarter of a minute on the physical version.
Sweet Christ.
All right, so turn order at the top. The Wii U gamepad is actually displaying all of the pertinent information like enemy weaknesses, but primarily the it is you are how do I put this? Your attacking weaknesses, a la Shin Megami Tensei. Octopath Traveler, if you've played anything like that, just steals the Shin Megami Tensei battle system. Persona, if you've played that, specifically, especially Persona 5 with the negotiation, steals the Shin Megami Tensei combat system and does it worse. But, so, this has it. Enemies attack in order. You are building up for special gauges. As you do special gauges, this game is a send-up of the Japanese entertainment industry, especially idols and music. So, most of your special attacks are going to be legitimate, original composition, licensed music performances that your characters do mid-battle. Mm-hmm.
And like part of the idea of it is that like you're chaining together like a ton of things.
Interesting.
Yes. Let me. Let's go to part 9 out of 10. Let's look at a turn there. Tiki being a creep ass.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Here's some combat. All right. So, yeah, crucially, so this is they're about to launch one attack. This is what it's going to do. They're going to use Grand Finale. Grand Finale is going to chain into Wind L Thunder +1, which is then going to chain into Elect Wind, which is then going to chain into Wind Glacier EX, which is then going to chain into Ice Slash EX, which is then going to chain into Sword Lunge EX, which is then going to change into Lance Snipe EX. They've spent the entire game building out this potential combo so that they can execute it like this. That character that just came in, that's a Fire Emblem character. That's Sheeta from Fire Emblem 1. Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
And now
Chain
here's where the
attack.
combo starts.
Chain 1, Chain 2, Chain 3, Chain 4, Chain 5,
Suki spotted.
Chain 6.
And by the end of the game,
Chain
you're making some
7.
obscenely long chains.
Yes. Like the player just simply used thunder, and now here's an incredibly long chain in response to that.
So I absolutely love this battle system. I think it's so cool.
Yeah,
It's really
me too.
fun. I don't like one single other thing in this game.
Totally fair.
So I'm really struggling to figure out how to rate
I'm
it.
sorry, you don't like Chrom's redesign?
What the fuck did they do to Crom?
Crom Solo Leveling Edition.
Okay. Here's the thing that I actually like. I think that the kindergartner is like an inspired choice. I think I forget which Fire Emblem character she gets paired with. But
Draug.
Pairing her with fucking Draug and just getting into the giant fucking mech, that is an inspired choice.
Yes,
Like
I will agree
everyone
with that.
else is like, sure, you're either Crom or Marth or Sheeta or you're Tharja because we figured that she would be popular when we entered production before Awakening came out. And then just out of
Called
nowhere, it's
shot.
just like, but then it's just like, you know what? Draug and a kindergartner. That's my pairing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? Combat-wise, you're so right. That is so funny.
Yeah.
All right, so what are you giving this, Mel? Like an 8? Is that what you said?
I was saying I'm really not sure how to reconcile those two feelings. It's either a 6 or an 8, and I'm not totally sure which one it should be.
There's a number between those.
Yeah, okay, we'll go 7.
See,
fuck it, I'm gonna. I'll say
coward
7.
shit. 0.5s are coward shit, but when you're between two whole numbers,
another one of these.
So I don't know how this exists because Nintendo didn't pay Sega for an exclusivity agreement on this one like they did the last one. That's a joke that only plays if you remember the story I told, but it's very good.
It's a really good fucking story. Do you remember that story?
No.
So Sega signed an exclusivity.
Oh yeah, no, I remember now. I remember now.
For the next 3 games, and they used one of them on a Mario and Sonic Olympics, and I was like, you're a dipshit, they were gonna make one no matter what, and here's them making one regardless.
Yeah. I don't remember what I was given these.
Well, you haven't been especially kind to them. Let me go back 2 years. Oh, they didn't put one out in 2014. Was it 2013? Yes, it was. DB1 Mel 4.
Holy shit, Melanie. I was gonna give this a 4, but I gotta be consistent here. 1.
No, that's not consistent with how you have been rating them. You were just having a bad day that day. Let me go back to the last Mario and Sonic.
Okay, I'll probably just give this like a 4 then.
I'm feeling 3.
Yeah. Yeah, real quick, the last... Oh no, these are the only ones that Nintendo's ever published. That's right. That's why I can't find previous ones. All right. Okay. This one focused on actual sports, says GX.
It's still a Mario and Sonic game.
It's like, did it do a good job of it? Is the question.
All
And
right.
the answer is usually no.
Your brain filled it in.
Yeah. No, the first time I heard it in game, it kind of threw me.
Yeah, no, it's a bit because that thing goes was what was going viral separately at the time.
Yeah.
All right. So real quick, there's also everything in this game is amazing, but the ancient sage toads with keys in their heads as they float and cosmic power joins them. God, I fucking love this game so much. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Color splash. Okay. Yeah, sure. It's 2.3 million views. I guess a lot of people were very confused by a very simple puzzle in a video game. Here's a great example of this game using its mechanics to tell its story. All right. This game streams poorly, unfortunately, because of the lack of touchscreen. But that doesn't make it not a good game.
Pad screen.
All right, here we go. We gotta tenderize the meats. All right, here you go. Now to continue to prepare the steak. Paper Mario is running away. It's antsy.
That has to be several health code violations. That steak was on the floor.
I don't know, it's the best steak I've ever eaten.
Hell yeah.
Anyways, wonderful game, very funny. God, one of my favorite games of all time. Hell yeah.
I'll let DB go first.
What a fun combat system too.
I don't want to
So
influence.
creative, so funny.
I don't want to influence what you have. What your rating is.
So yeah, I'm not very fond of the combat system either, but I definitely see that it has a lot of charm. I definitely see it's a very funny game. I can see why people would like it. I'll just say a 7.
They built an incredible risk reward system into the combat, which Sticker Star didn't have. Sticker Star was all L's. You enter combat, you're gonna always end up worse than you started. Color Splash has such great and thoughtful design of how much ink do you want to put on your cards. And the more you put in, the more you'll get out too.
I tried. I gave it a chance. I tried to approach it in good faith. It didn't click with me. For me it's a 6.
Why do you think there's too much combat, PokePal? Were you engaging in every encounter? Seems like a skill issue. I don't know what to say. Seems like if you're better at the game, it's a better game.
As video games tend to be.
Oh my god.
You played too much game. That's a skill issue. No, not too much game. In fact, the game is longer if you don't engage in every combat mission. It's about choosing what to do and when, and not doing everything that you see. Anyways, here's Paper Jam.
God. I recall that there is a behind-the-scenes interview where the developers talk about how much they fucking hated making this game.
Yep.
That tracks. Because this game is fucking terrible.
I'm gonna give this a 3.
Yeah, it shows.
I'm gonna say a 2. I think that shines.
Oh, what about Fire Emblem Fates Special Edition?
Fuck.
It's so much game.
I do not like Fire Emblem Fates. I don't think it's terrible.
I'm not fond of it.
I'm gonna say 5.
I'm gonna say 4. Final Fate centrism. Christ story.
I have the special edition. Goes for a lot of money now.
1.
You haven't even seen it.
1.
Okay, here's one that isn't just the story mode boss battles, which is all I'm fucking finding. Look, it's Mario Golf.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I assume they copy
Oh wait, I'm
pasted-
sorry. No. Stop everything. Lock in on this bottom screen. Are we locked
Okay.
in?
Okay.
Unblinking.
What
the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, Sega? What the fuck was that, Sega?
What the fuck was that?
Potential birdie.
Literally, all you had to do was copy paste the entire code base of Mario Golf. You just had to copy paste it.
I probably didn't give it to them.
Then Sega Hot Shots Golf. I don't know.
1. 1.
Oh god, this is looking like a 2.
Wait. There's simply no shot.
What?
What the fuck are these controls?
Oh my god.
Control schemes designed by the utterly deranged.
What the fuck is that?
Hold and release to
Cool.
start. Tap a different button to go fast. Tap a different button to use your super dash. That Mario and
This is the
Sonic
opposite
quality
problem.
gameplay indeed.
This is a different problem than Sonic games have. Sonic games put everything on one button. This game asks, well, then why are there so many buttons on the system?
3. No, I'm sorry. 2. I don't...
Yeah.
Hyrule
Warriors
regrettably
Legends.
real. Oh, Hyrule Warriors Legends.
For the not 3DS and the new 3 or the for the old 3DS and new 3DS.
I never actually played the 3DS version. Is the performance as bad as I imagine?
Okay. Which system do you have?
I had a new 3DS.
Then it's a locked 30.
Okay. How about the old 3DS?
It's an unlocked 8-ish. It is essentially unplayable. And yet, it still somehow runs. They allowed it to run, which is why spoilers, when we get to Fire Emblem Warriors, which gets a 3DS release, that is new 3DS only.
Amazing. I'm gonna go 7.
I'm also gonna say 7.
Okay. Bravely Second End Layer. They made a sequel to Bravely Default. Surely this will be the last sequel to Bravely Default.
I know remarkably little about this one.
Same.
I assume
so
is it
the main
just
character
more
of this
that?
game is the main character of this one is named You, as in self-insert OC.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going on a quest that can best be summed up as, hey, wouldn't it be cool to go on a Bravely Default adventure?
I'm gonna say...
I think that I will tell you this. James Jones and I disagree about the first game.
Mm-hmm.
He likes it quite a bit more than I do. We both agree about all the problems, and we disagree about how severe they are in terms of impact of the enjoyment of the overall product.
Okay.
He and I dead agree on Bravely Second.
I'm feeling 4.
I'm gonna say 5.
That is more generous than either of us would be, but that's okay. What about Disney Art Academy?
6.
3.
What about Kirby Planet Robobot?
10.
Sure, I'll go 10.
So a lot of the games on this list are for 2016 games are games that I played in 2015 by speaking Japanese and having import systems. And one of those games is Rhythm Heaven Megamix. This game had no pre-marketing. They shadow dropped it at E3 because as an eShop exclusive because they were like, fuck it, who cares?
Nine.
Okay.
I care.
Now, I don't want this to influence your score. Also, the call keeps lagging more and more. And Discord assures me that it is not my fault because I have a ping of 12 milliseconds with a solid connection.
I have 39
so just
milliseconds with Perfect Green.
Let me check mine.
So I don't know what's happening. but I will say, that
Yeah, mine's fine too.
35
milliseconds.
Yes. Sorry, when I start and stop like that, that's because that's when I'm hearing DP. Just so you can get a sense of that lag.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find this, because this really is an indicative experience that blew me away in a bad sense when I played the game in English, because it was just such an, oh right, you had almost no budget.
Also, real quick, I'm going to try lowering the bit rate for the voice call, and hopefully that helps. Let's find out.
Okay, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Okay. Here, by the way, here's your comparison. Here's what I played first that came out in Japan. Well. All right, I don't want to play too much. So that's the Japanese version. Here is the English version that really was a jump scare. We got the worst synth horn in the world.
Good old Gen 3.
But don't worry. There's one remix that is even worse somehow. They're all bad, but this one.
They also inherited the bad English versions from DS.
Okay, and then we have this. Don't worry, it gets even worse somehow.
Saran, I am a musician. I can only take this for so long.
Oh, I know, Sam. Don't worry, I know that this is in the wrong key. This is in the wrong everything. Here you go. Here it is.
Now might be a good time for me to mention that I too played the Japanese version of this one first.
Oh yeah.
And I had forgotten that the English one was like that.
Yeah. Sure is. No, anyways, yeah, 2015, my between Fire Emblem Fates and I believe Kirby Planet Robobot Early and Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix and the next game that we'll get to in a second and a few of these other ones. My Japanese 3DS was getting a lot of work in 2015 when there were no good games coming out from Nintendo, and all of the good 2016 games were coming out a year early. So I had to make up for it. So, 2016 for me in English was a lot less interesting of a year than what I'm presenting you here, because I had already played most of these games. All right. Here's the next one. This is the weird one, so that's why I'm pulling up video automatically. Welcome to Style Savvy Fashion Forward, the weird one. How do I put it? Hang on. We're gonna watch this person's TikTok/YouTube short because I'm very curious what this is.
My father once said the dish record is the most effective banking system. Whenever we were low on cash, he'd jump in front of a vehicle and then sue the driver. I do miss him sometimes. Hey, do you have a skirt?
That doofy was Style Savvy. God, the writing in Style Savvy is peak. It is some of the greatest video game writing of all time. Anyways, hang on, I'm actually gonna send that to Charlie. Before I get off topic. Okay. Wow. That really derailed me. Okay. So fast forward. So first of all, patch notes. Let's change this to the last one. Patch note number 1, removed men. No one liked that. We're sorry we added men. That was a mistake. We're sorry, we're fixing it. We thought that we could really spice things up by adding men's fashion, and it turns out that asking one store to cater to both audiences was a bad user experience, because you could get into a situation where the only customers that were ready to shop were men, and you had no male clothes to sell, and you could soft lock yourself. Whoops.
Great.
Okay, so we removed men. And then
Nobody liked that.
We changed the progression system by adding a meta narrative where this game is taking place inside of a magic dollhouse, and you're collecting furniture for the dollhouse as that you are managing from both outside of the dollhouse and in, and you're also color picking objects in the game. Like, if you see like a bush and you want that color for like a skirt, then you basically pull out a color picker tool on different objects in the game, and both of these are additional parts of progression. This is the weird one. The fourth game in the series, which is the one after this, goes back to the game format of the previous one. But yeah, no, this game has been out in Japan and Europe and Australia, including in English, for over a calendar year. And it got a very unpromoted release date alongside the next game on our list. They both came out the same day, and they were trying to bury both of them.
Okay.
But yeah, this is still a great one, but this is the one that I recommend less to people of the three ones on 3DS, just because it's the most unconventional. But you still get the same batshit customers.
Also, I'm starting to believe that my laptop specifically is the cause of what's going on, because I was able to hear through DV's headphones you fully saying a sentence that was cut off on my laptop.
Yeah, it's probably your laptop then.
Yeah, and you're
or how Discord is working on it.
Yeah, normally you're hearing us over the good mic on the desktop. Right now you're hearing us over the laptop, so that's probably what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. I feel 7.
Sure. I'll go with the 7.
Jesus, why are you so rude?
Because you don't like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. You don't like the things I like. I must be rude to you. Somehow.
Have you played these?
I have not.
Okay, but I have played all the Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. I've played every single one. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not coming at it from a distance saying this looks bad. Alright, this is the other game they tried to bury on the same day as Style Savvy. They really just shot these both out to die. As everyone was so negative about this game pre-release, and they didn't think anyone would care about Style Savvy. Style Savvy games sold great everywhere but America, because Nintendo America consistently had no idea what to do with them. And I'm so sad about that. Anyways, turns out this game, really good. In fact, I would call it the best Metroid Prime of the last decade.
I think I would agree with that, having not even played it.
Same.
It's very good. It's very good. By the way, for anyone who was like, but I want multiplayer games on my 3DS to try and defend Triforce Heroes, y'all are a coward if you haven't played this. Anyone who's played Triforce Heroes and not Metroid Prime Federation Force, I'm coming for you. It's on site.
I have heard exclusively good things about this game from people who have actually played it.
This is one of the best games on the 3DS. It just is. It's good single player. It's phenomenal multiplayer. Well balanced, well designed. Great Metroid Prime game. Great multiplayer game.
I'm gonna say 9.
I just wish they marketed it different.
I'll say 8.
Okay.
Yeah, this game was completely fucked by its marketing.
Picross 3D Round 2.
I don't remember what I gave the last Picross 3D.
That was a long ass time ago. There's only been 2 of them. Let me try and find it. Was it? I thought it was 09. Maybe it was 2010. Yeah, it was. You both gave it a 10.
Okay. Is there anything compromised about this one?
No, they added a new mechanic that makes the puzzles more involved.
Okay,
And it's a good mechanic.
I'll say 10.
10. Yeah, 10.
Yokai Watch 7, but the homophobe Holocaust denier has decided that the Western version doesn't get the good soundtrack that the Japan version got.
I did not know
So
he did Yokai Watch.
No, sorry, Dragon Quest 7.
Oh, okay.
So for Dragon Quest 7, I'm sorry if I said Yokai Watch. That's the next game. I was probably just looking at it. For Dragon Quest 7, no, the Japanese 3DS remake got the orchestral soundtrack, and then for some reason he demanded that the devs go back in for the Western version and put in the shitty midis.
That's so
I
fucked
don't
up.
know, dude was a menace on every front.
Yeah, he was a fucking piece
Rest
of
in
shit.
piss to this dude.
Rest in piss.
Yeah, rest in piss to this dude.
Don't be an asshole when you're alive.
God. 8?
Yeah, sure. 8.
Okay. Yokai Watch 2, bony spirits and fleshy souls. We're already getting into the Pokemon 2 versions thing, except instead of red and blue, it's bony spirits and fleshy souls.
That means so much to me. I'm feeling 6.
Yeah, 5.
Okay. What about Disney Magical World 2?
2.
2.
What about Mario Party Star Rush?
1.
Oh god, I forgot this one exists. What was the gimmick? I don't even remember the gimmick of this one.
No boards.
1.
It's a Mario Party game, Mel.
I agree.
Pokemon Sun and Moon.
10. Fucking love those ones.
This is the one where I realized I had fallen out of love with the franchise. People love these. I'll trust them.
Get in the bag, Nebby.
Get in the bag, Nebby.
Get in the fucking bag.
Get in the fucking bag.
Super Mario Maker for Nintendo 3DS.
Oh god, what do you? It feels like a mistake, but like kind of turned out okay.
No, this version outsold the Wii U version like 15-1.
That's true. The Wii U was the Wii U. Sometimes
I
forget that history did not start with Super Mario Maker 2.
Yeah. So you simply cannot upload levels with this. You can download people's Wii U levels, and you can make levels for yourself. But you can't upload levels. You can only
So strange.
download Wii U levels.
So strange. 7.
I think no. Yeah, I'll stick with the 7.
That's a really good quote.
It is. Give me 1
It's
second.
a very good quote.
What about the 3DS version of Mini Mario and Friends Amiibo Challenge?
Fuck off. 1.
No.
Okay. I'm noticing a trend here. What about Pocket Card Jockey coming out like 3 years after it came out in Japan?
Fuck, I'm trying to remember anything about this game.
Horse Racing Solitaire. This is the OG horse game. fucking Uma Musume or Uma Masume or whatever it is.
Uma Masume.
Based on my memory of other people talking about this game, I think it was really good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, okay.
Especially if you like Solitaire.
I'll go 8.
Yeah, 8.
Box Boy. They made a sequel to Box Boy, and it's called Box Boy.
9.
Love that. 9.
Metroid Prime Blast Ball, which is a free download in order to try and increase the multiplayer population for the Blast Ball minigame.
4.
3.
Did
Walk
one
Doodle.
single person download the Blast Ball app?
Download, yes. Enjoy, Swap Doodle.
I don't think I know Swap Doodle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they really tried not to publicize Swap Doodle. Do you remember Swap Note?
Yes.
And how Swap Note got taken down for, let's call them legal reasons?
Yes.
Okay, well, I've got great news. They brought it back and changed the name. They just tried not to tell people so that the perverts wouldn't find it. But it's just Swap Note back.
Does it have all the same online functionality too?
Yeah. Also, you can doodle in 3D. Kind of like FlipNet Studio.
Seven? It's literally free.
7 Hustle.
All right, we have a new platform. It's our first time in a while since the Wii U came out that there's been a new platform.
We're still in 2016, right?
Yeah.
Mobile games.
All right.
Time to rate Miitomo.
Sweet Christ.
I had Miitomo in 2016.
So did I. Just today, I deleted some Nintendo Network friends that I became friends with over Miitomo.
That seems like the worst app ever to make friends on. What the fuck are we talking about? You made friends with someone on
No.
Where's the worst place you got high at?
No, because it was because Miitomo was the old Nintendo Network stuff. So like me and my friends used Miitomo, and then when the Switch came out, we were able to like log into our Miitomo account to import the friends list to the Switch. What?
Okay, what are we giving it?
Oh, God.
What are we giving Miitomo? We refuse to make another Tomodachi Life because then we might have to be more inclusive. So here's Miitomo.
3.
I'm trying to figure out how I judge this, because as a free mobile app without what I would call gameplay, it was functionally just a toy.
What are you talking about? It had pachinko.
Fuck, I literally
it had
forgot.
me pachinko in order to get rewards. That's how you got clothes. That was the monetization.
I literally forgot about that.
Yeah, no, the entire monetization was tied to the gameplay, which was pachinko.
5.
And otherwise, you would just ask each other, I don't know, how big is it?
5.
3.
Which are you answering the question I posed, Melanie, or are you answering rating?
Shut the fuck up.
Look, I would simply have said I'm giving it a 5. Okay, what about Super Mario Run? Did you know they still update that game?
I did know that because I knew the Wonder Flower got added. I'll give this a 7. I think it's pretty okay for what it's trying to be. I just kind of don't like what it's trying to be.
I'm also gonna say, yeah, 7.
That was 2016. Can you tell that they're kind of tired at this point?
Sure can.
All right, 2017. Boy howdy, have we got so many platforms. We've got so many platforms that you simply don't remember them. Give me a second as I have to prepare this sheet a little bit.
3. I'm thinking, are there 5 platforms this year, I think?
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 platforms.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like 3DS, Wii U, mobile, Switch.
Yeah.
Was SNES Classic not this year?
Is that on my list?
No, that was 2019. Why did I think that was this year?
Yeah, that's super not.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think so anyway. Maybe it was right here. When was the fucking? Do I have that? I think
it was. I think it was 2019, and I'm just
okay.
I don't know why I thought it was 17.
Okay, yeah, I was like, I'm not saying it. Okay. All right, here we go. This is all in a weird ass order. So, we're gonna do Wii U first. Are you ready?
Yep.
Sure.
Breath of the Wild.
Fuck.
This is the Wii U and Switch version because they are the same, down to the fact that you could get a Nintendo Switch T-shirt in both of them.
The Wii U version did perform slightly worse, but not enough for me to say that they're a different game.
Yeah.
It also had marginally more speedrunning bugs, apparently. Yeah. I know that the speedrun community was mad that they had to keep their Wii U's hooked up, and I'm like, no one is making you. You know that no one makes anyone speedrun, right? That this isn't simply a choice that you have made about your life.
I think that I will say 10, but one of the most hesitant 10s I've ever given.
What the fuck are you doing, Mel? This is not... Does Stevie have a gun to your head?
I would have given it like an 8 or... I'm debating between like an 8 or a 9.
I'm going by the emotions that I had at the time.
Okay, I can respect that.
Because I feel like it's
I'm
tough
sorry that you had testosterone in your system.
Because if I evaluate it based on how I feel about it now, I don't think I'm going to be fair to it in the what am I saying in 2017. Because I'm more harsh on it now than I think I would have believed it deserved at the time.
Did you visit every stable?
I did.
Did you visit the whole map?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. Did you see anything interesting?
A couple things.
Cool.
I got every shrine in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, no, I'm only talking about staples.
Oh yeah, I do know why. Yeah.
DV, do you have a score? 8 or 9?
I'm gonna say 9.
Okay. Now let's go to 3DS. We're done with Wii U, by the way. They got in and they got out on that one. They kept supporting it throughout the year with all the patches and DLC, and I'm sure they were thrilled about having to do all that work for Wii U as well. But that's Nintendo wiping its hands of Wii U and saying we got through the generation. Let's never think about this ever again. All right, on to 3DS. How long were they teasing Breath of the Wild? They said they entered development in 2012, or that they were beginning pre-production, but they didn't show anything until 2015.
That sounds right.
It just felt like longer. It just felt like longer to people because people were desperate for any system that was not the Wii U from Nintendo. Frankly. And then they showed off gameplay in 2016, and then the game came out in 2017. Very normal game development cycle. All right, on to 3DS. Dragon Quest VIII featuring the MIDI soundtrack. Yes, these were back to back, despite the fact that the remakes were like 3 years apart in Japan. But Square Enix wasn't going to bring them over, and so Nintendo said fine.
I think this is one of the ones that people really like. I'll say 8.
I'm also
okay. So people like 7 and 8, and yeah, it's look. I have my feelings about 8. 8 is level 5 also. Poochie and Yoshi's Woolly World, we are fully in the genre of rescue this Wii U game. You're going to be seeing so many rescue this Wii U game. So this is Yoshi's Woolly World from the Wii U, but with like 10 new minigame stages and a couple stop-motion animations.
Please rescue this Wii U game. We had a rescued Wii U game this year.
Yes. You're going to be seeing this for the rest of time until there are no more to rescue. Please rescue this Wii U game.
9?
Yeah, 9.
Okay. Mario Sports Superstars.
I remember thinking very little of this one.
Yeah, this one sucks shit. So this was...
I'm gonna need gameplay.
What are the 4 sports? Because some of them are sports that have already had Mario...
And they're
like,
worse.
Yeah, it was
right?
soccer. It was soccer. It was tennis. It was baseball, and it was equestrian. And also, all 4 of them played like they were Mario and Sonic games.
Okay, so that automatically makes it a 1.
So here is the soccer. It does not play like Mario Strikers at all. Come on. All right. Here's the baseball. It does not play like those, like the GameCube or the Wii one. And it's very slow. Here's tennis. This does not play or control like Mario Tennis, of which there is already one on 3DS, might I add. Oh, I guess there's golf also. I forgot there's 5 sports. Here's golf. It does not...
At least
play
it has
anywhere
the 3
near
clicks.
as good as it. Yeah. And then here's horse racing? Question mark. No one asked for this.
Yeah, I'm like, I really want to know.
I love Umamasume.
I really want to know the behind-the-scenes conversations that led to this game existing. I want to know those so bad.
Also, yes, this had blind bag amiibo cards that if you ask, the back of your fucking of your local Best Buy might still have dead inventory of amiibo cards for this that they were never able to move.
We did horses in that one, Mario and Sonic.
But the thing is, the developer of this has nothing to do with the Mario and Sonics.
1. This is the 1.
2.
Yeah, no, reviews of this game were brutal. They were like, how the fuck do you fuck up Mario Tennis? Okay. Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia. including, because we have to consider all DLC, the $45 of DLC that adds nothing to the $40 game.
What? You don't...
The season pass was pricier than the base game and added nothing.
What? You don't love the original characters from Fire Emblem Cypher?
That added nothing.
Fully voiced in English?
Added nothing.
Even Heroes hasn't rescued those characters.
Look, as someone who played Cypher contemporaneously with the original Japanese release, correct.
It's so funny to me that even Heroes won't save those characters.
It's so fucking funny.
They don't show up on the list of possible characters when the polls come out. Warriors characters show up.
Amazing.
That's so fucking funny.
I'm gonna go 8. That's my score with the DLC dragging it down.
7.
All right, Mel. This is an intervention.
What?
Do you remember about 6 months ago, you and one Alex sat on this very Twitch channel?
Yeah.
And filled out a bracket of every first-party 3DS game.
Yeah.
And you had this game beating out games that you have on this list given a 10 to. Saying easy. Just constantly saying, well, it's gonna be Fire Emblem Echo Shadows of Valentia. That's the best game on 3DS.
You're forcing me to also include the DLC.
I was telling you to do that on the bracket, too.
Oh, I wasn't listening to that on the bracket. I have no memory of that from the bracket.
No, you explicitly said that, yeah, the base game is also worth $85.
I have no memory of that. That's wild.
Melanie, you little shit.
That's wild.
Damn, that's crazy.
I believe you on the 8 because that's what you gave on testosterone also. You are consistent in your 8 except for that bracket where you were just pissing me off by refusing to elaborate on Shadows of Valentia. It's a 10.
Easy.
I promise you, I do not recall thinking about the DLC when I said that. If we're not accounting for the DLC, I stand by that 10. Accounting for the DLC, I say 8.
Ever Oasis.
Oh fuck, I don't know shit about this one.
Don't worry, no one does. We're now in the 3DS era where no one remembers these games because the Switch was out.
I remember this game existing.
I think I remember.
It being announced.
I
remember seeing promotion material of it.
What in the shit is this video? That's me, I guess. Okay, so this game is a Grezzo game. This is Grezzo finally being free of the porting mods, or of the porting mines. For reference, DB, let me show you Grezzo's gameography. Grezzo co-developed some expansions of FF11. They made a game for Wii, Light Attack Heroes. They ported Ocarina of Time 3D. They did the Four Swords Anniversary DSi report. They did a couple Street Pass games. They co-developed Legend of Legacy. They ported Majora's Mask. They co-developed Triforce Heroes. They co-developed Alliance Alive. They finally got to make Ever Oasis as its own game. Spoilers, they go right back into get the fuck back into the mines with shit like Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom and Miitopia port and Luigi's Mansion port. This is the last time they would get to make their own one because 0 people bought it. Everyone that liked it got a free review copy. Actually, I think GX said that he bought it. This game
I bet June also bought it.
Okay. This game, directed by Koichi Ishii, who is the head of Grezzo. I want to underscore unbelievable creator. First of all, creator of the Chocobo and the Moogle.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Here's works. Final Fantasy, character designer, battle graphics designer, planner. Final Fantasy 2, character designer, game designer. Final Fantasy Legend, scenario staff. Secret of Mana, director. Trials of Mana, game designer, character designer. He also did Seiken Densetsu 1. Saga Frontier, Legend of Mana, Final Fantasy 11, director. Final Fantasy 11 Expansion 1, director. Sword of Mana, Children of Mana, Dawn of Mana, Mario Hoops 3 on 3, Final Fantasy 5 Advance, Heroes of Mana, Final Fantasy Anniversary Edition. I have 2 Anniversary Edition. Senior Chocobo Wrangler, which is maybe the best credit I've ever seen on a video game.
I love that so much.
And then we get over into Grezzo. He starts doing production work. Senior producer, senior producer. He came back to direct Ever Oasis. This man is legendary to the point that this is not I didn't sign an NDA to learn this fact, so I will just share this, even though it's not quite 10 years. Everyone at Treehouse, because they had Koichi Ishii on, everyone at Treehouse at E3 that year for Treehouse Live, backstage, brought like half a dozen games that he worked on for him to sign like nerds.
Oh my god.
So he just spent like 30 minutes before and after his Treehouse Live about Ever Oasis, just signing Treehouse's copies of his games.
Amazing.
Because he is that much of a legendary figure, even though people don't know his name as much. Yeah, he directed this game. This is a town builder, turn-based RPG that is apparently has a much slower opening than I remember. But no, this game is really, really cool. It's not gonna like revolutionize anything, but like it's really good.
I'm feeling 8.
I'm gonna say 7.
Neat. What about Metopia?
6.
How do you feel about screensavers? All right. Hey, Pikmin.
I never played it.
Me neither.
I hear that it's fine.
Between this and Ziplash, it is the worst one.
I'll go 5.
Here's how I would explain this. Let's jump to oh hell yeah, he's just there.
On average 500, I'm okay with that.
So this game would be a lot better if there weren't a ton of touchscreen gimmicks, such as swiping to throw Pikmin. I think that the idea of a 2D platformer Pikmin game with all your Pikmin behind you is a really good idea. I think you could make an incredibly good game out of that. They did not.
Yeah. I'm gonna say 4, I think.
Yeah, 4.
Okay. What about Monster Hunter Stories?
I know so little about stories.
Same.
Okay. It's a turn-based RPG where you're collecting monsties. And the monsties and you go and try and save the world and also battle other monsties. It's a Pokemon. Here's what I will say. Monster Hunter Stories 1 is very basic. Monster Hunter Stories 2 is very racist. And all eyes are on Monster Hunter 3, Stories 3, which is out in the spring, to see which one it's going to be closer to, or if it can finally be really good. Also, GX points out correctly about Hey Pikmin. Our we have a good idea that we are unable to design at all. For reference, Hey Pikmin's developer is the same as Yoshi's New Island and Balan Wonderworld.
Great.
I think 7.
Which game are we reading?
Monster Hunter Story.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go with the 7 then.
Okay. Metroid, Samus returns. She's back.
Real quick, I'm going to leave the call and rejoin on my laptop. Because Discord lag. Okay. Samus returns, I think 7.
I was kind of feeling an 8.
Okay, 8-7.
There are 2 remakes of Metroid 2, and neither of them fixes that game's fundamental problem of you're fighting too many fucking Metroids.
Yokai Watch 2, Psychic Specters. It's the Pokemon Crystal.
6.
6.
I didn't turn on
Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga plus Bowser's Minions.
Isn't this the one where they really started homogenizing the art style for some dumbass reason?
Oh, they had done that a while ago, I think. This is just the first time they did it in a remake.
Define dumbass reason. Because if by dumbass reason you mean because labor is expensive and art assets are expensive to create, and it's the difference between getting a game out in 2017 or 2019, then yes.
Okay, good point.
They have to make the assets, and so it is easier to use assets that have already existed on the 3DS. Yes, it is a remake of the GBA one, and I will just spoil it. The Bowser's Minions content is terrible.
Yeah,
That's what I heard too.
I'm going to say 5.
7. No, 6.
Okay. Fire Emblem Warriors for the new 3DS. Great version of this game, locked 30. No real pop-in, has all the DLC.
I'll say 8.
Yeah, I will also say 8.
Great. Mario Party, the top 100? Okay. You cannot tell me that there are 100 good Mario Party minigames. I joked with friends as soon as this title was announced that they probably actually meant the least bad 100, right? And then I saw the list and saw that 4 of them are Russian roulette. They picked 4 games to represent the, I don't know, we'll just tell you who wins genre of Mario Party minigame. And for that, fuck you. Also, no boards. Again.
1.
Yeah, so I will say Superstars also has 100 minigames and has a way better list. The top 100 has one of the worst Mario Party minigames ever, which is the racist Shy Guy one from Mario Party 3.
Yep.
2 1.
Wow, okay.
1.
We're doubling the score for races. Okay, 1. Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Ultra, get in the Ultra bag, Nevi.
My impression is that this one makes controversial changes.
Okay. Here are the controversial changes. Here are the controversial changes, okay?
Okay.
For the story, because the story has parts of it that take place after where Sun and Moon's story goes, they remove the part where the main twist villain in Sun and Moon is the main twist villain, because that isn't where the narrative climax needs to be.
Okay.
And people are upset about that change because they understand storytelling as tropes, but not storytelling as large-scale macro pacing. And it is a game for children, and I am willing to concede that some people have that opinion, and they are not wrong for having that opinion, but I would encourage them to look at the broader scope. I will also say that this game, Sun and Moon has a decentish post-game. This game has the biggest post-game in any Pokemon game. That hasn't had explicit DLC post-game. This game's post-game is wild. It's like very, very expansive. It is very clear that they know as they are entering production on this that this is the final 3DS Pokemon game, and that they're like, well, if there's anything we're gonna do in this engine on this hardware, we got to do it in this game.
Oh,
I've apparently entered hell already.
Yeah. I will fix that. Give me a sec. I hoped that I had fixed that, but I guess I didn't.
Yay!
Cool. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell is causing that, because that will be on my desktop, because I use Sound Fine on my laptop. I don't know. Discord's just really fucky.
Sure is.
Shit, I lost my train of thought. What were we rating?
Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
Ultra Moon.
I will go 9.
I'm gonna say 10.
I remember Joe being really upset at how much of it was just the same as the first game, and I'm like, why are you still buying the first edition of a Pokemon game if you're not prepared to replay it in the re-release?
Yep. That's a really good question. All right. Here is the final non-eShop, or I guess it's eShop exclusive in North America, but not in other regions. Style Savvy : Styling Star, which, you motherfuckers, you piece of shit motherfuckers, you assholes, why would you release this exclusively on the eShop on Christmas Day, the day that you knew the eShop was going to be down for traffic? You motherfuckers have tried to sabotage this franchise since the very beginning, and here we are again. This is the last Style Savvy game. This is the best one by a lot. I'm so bad. You motherfuckers trying to sabotage my shit.
This is the one that I have tried in the past. I have struggled to get into it. I will, in good faith, trust what you say about it.
You once again have not tried since Estrogen.
I did try once since Estrogen. If you really want me to, I'll try it again. I'll say 9.
Yeah, keep trying until it works.
I'll say 8.
All right. What about Tank Troopers? That's a game that you all know, right?
I have no memory of this.
I think we're gonna need gameplay of this one.
Great. This is by the developer of that fucking first-person Steel Diver game.
What in the ever-loving fuck?
Of course.
What, you don't remember Tank Troopers?
What is this?
What do you mean you don't remember this?
Okay. Direct hit.
It's an online multiplayer shooter.
Released on 3DS in 2017.
Yes.
Exclusively on the eShop, yeah.
Artillery mode. Direct hit.
1.
1.
What about Bye Bye Box Boy? The conclusion of the Box trilogy.
Damn. I'll go 9.
10.
You know it's been a really long time since we've had?
Kirby spinoff?
Pokemon spinoff?
Are you ready for the 15th one, Melanie?
I've lost count of.
I don't know if you heard me.
Yeah, 15th.
Are you ready for
one.
the 15th Kirby spinoff?
Okay, yeah, there we go.
They started shitting these out again.
Didn't we? Haven't we seen this one?
No. No. See? Rolling my shoulders aggressively. Welcome, Melanie, to the other concurrent sub-franchise of Kirby that has now begun. That people assure me are different. What you're thinking of is Kirby Fighters, which is PvP. This is multiplayer PvE. Totally different franchise.
Totally different.
See? We're fighting the giant Waddle Dee. Different game.
Totally different game.
Three.
3. Hustle.
All right. What about the 16th Kirby spinoff?
What?
Like I said, they started shitting these out again.
I've never heard of this one.
Yeah, it came out after the Switch.
What's the gimmick of this?
High score kill rooms.
3.
3.
What the fuck was going on over there?
Don't worry about it.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay. This is very important.
That's right, we are in 2017.
There it is. All right. I need you to lock in, if you have not played 1-2 Switch, on the absurdity of the concept of this next video game. This is one of the most batshit things that Nintendo has ever put out. It's simply called Baby.
Baby.
Okay, so this is this is gamifying the universally beloved experience of trying to put a newborn to sleep. and it scores you about how fast you can put it to sleep. Thanks. Have you ever fallen in love with a concept? This is the funniest fucking thing. They legitimately thought they were cooking on this one. They really thought they were cooking.
2.
No, you're not just ranking Baby.
Can we see
We've
ball
got a
count?
couple others.
I
I
remember for ball count, the way that the narrator says the words ball count in the introduction became like a thing with my friends.
Okay, we can go to that after this one. We're doing Gorilla, though. This is, by the way, this is the only one that wasn't in pre-release marketing footage.
Gorilla.
So you might be expecting it would be interesting. This is what they shot. I'm in love with the fact that this game has FMV, because it feels like the people who made this game forgot there was going to be FMV. I thought it just showed up one day. It's a rhythm game. We're trying to get laid.
Come on.
Feel the beat. Go wild. Make some noise.
gorilla.
The gimmick is legitimately win in the mating call dance.
Vibrations to try and figure out how many balls are in the box.
Ball count.
Ball count.
No. These are all very, very fascinating line reads. Like, that is just all of this.
Ball count.
This is by far the most uncomfortable thing they ever asked press to do at an event is sit down, lock eyes with your opponent, and play Milk at the unveil event for the Switch. They were like, no, you gotta lock eyes with each other to play Milk. Yes, you gotta spray it. Spray it. You gotta work your fingers down the other.
Are we allowed to show this on stream?
Yes. Nintendo put this up themselves. Alright, she milked, that's 9 glasses of milk. He only milked 4. Milk!
So I played 1-2 Switch in probably the most ideal circumstances you could play this game. A group of 16 Nintendo fans who were all drunk as hell. And we still didn't have fun.
Okay, here is, by the way, the best thing in 1-2 Switch that is, it's called, they made Liar's Dice. They just put Liar's Dice in 1-2 Switch. But here's the problem. See if you can spot it, and imagine being 16 drunk Nintendo fans.
Take your cup and flip it over to roll your dice. Your Joy-Con vibrations reveal your opponent's roll. You won't know your own total. When you're ready, flip your cups over at the same time.
Game.
The player with the highest total wins. The right player rolled a 12. As it stands, the left player will lose. But you can try enticing your opponent to re-roll. Say something like, your number feels pretty low, and they might re-roll. You can re-roll while your cup is facing down. She convinced her opponent to re-roll.
Game.
Okay, here's the fundamental problem. This game is a logic and deception strategy game inside a party game collection that asks you to milk and dance like a gorilla. What the fuck is this doing with the other games?
Yeah.
Why is there a strategy game in here?
Key dice.
This is so ill-fitting. Anyways, what are we giving 1-2 Switch?
I'm 1.
1.
Okay, what are we giving Mario Kart 8 Deluxe?
Nine.
Follows DLC.
Including DLC.
Ooh, 10.
Yeah, 10.
10.
10.
What are we giving ARMS?
7.
5.
All right, DB, let me try and change that real quick. Give me a second. I gotta show you my freak.
I am aware of this Florbo.
Have you heard him? Min robbed Helix of a spot in Smash.
I see your Glupshido, and I love him.
Okay.
And I will raise my score to a 6.
I'm just saying, what kind of game gives me my Blorbo Helix and this pink ass character? They gave us a clown, but not just any clown. No, I don't think she knows yet. When I say kink, when I say inflation, is that a good thing or a bad thing? They gave us an inflation clown and Helix in the same game.
So the problem is, I'm not
They
fond of
really
clowns.
went off with the character design.
So I see the
They
clown,
really
and
went
I
off
will
with
have
the
to
character
reduce my
design.
score back to a 5.
I recall like an interview at the time with like someone like I don't know if it was the director, producer, or what.
Yeah,
who was saying,
producer.
Okay, who was saying, I've heard that in America a lot of people tend to be afraid of clowns. So I was surprised to hear that Americans are so weak. Something along those lines.
Yes. Yeah. Splatoon 2.
I'm gonna say 10.
Okay, that is not the score I expected for the Fell For It Again award, but I'll go there.
I was gonna say a 6.
I like Splatoon.
Okay, that is
a lot.
closer to the.
I don't
That
like
is closer to
Splatoon,
the
it's the
score.
thing.
I also love Salmon Run a lot.
I love not being able to play at half the time.
We're also counting DLC.
Yeah. Pokemon Tournament DX.
Please
They
rescue
put
this
it back
Wii U
out,
game.
and this time it has 4 new characters.
5.
Time to rescue another Wii U game.
6.
Okay, you both went down 1 point. Fire Emblem Warriors for the Switch.
8.
You both gave it an 8 on new 3DS.
8.
Okay, Super Mario Odyssey.
I think Mario Odyssey has the best moment of any 3D Mario game. But
what moment?
Movement.
Oh,
yeah, I said movement. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, I think it has the best movement of any 3D Mario. But like, I just don't like how many moons there are. It's just
Yeah. It took people a couple
sucks
years to
'cause
come around.
I really like all the kingdom designs. Like I really like them a lot.
I'm
And
so
also I
glad
got
that
to
it
fight a
took-
fucking
it-
Dark Souls boss in Mario for some reason. That was fun. The fucking dragon.
I'm gonna say 6.
I'm gonna say 8.
People are finally coming around to my perspective.
Neil did the
it took
opposite.
years for people. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, no, he went from like it's an 8 to it's a 10. I started at this is a 6.5.
That
was my perspective the day I played it for the first time. I was like,
just-
oh, I'm not having fun.
I was just rereading a something that I said in the NWR Discord a while ago about this game. It feels like the anti-autism game.
Oh, I mean that too. I don't know. I just got to the end of the credits and I didn't go for anything else. I didn't even necessarily feel compelled. Like GX is saying, my solution was to not collect all the moons or feel like I have to. I also didn't feel like I had to. I got to the end, and for the first time in a Mario game, I was like, all right, I'm good to uninstall.
Yeah,
I don't need to see anything else.
I remember
See ya.
in past 3D Marios, like part of the best part was going for 100% for me. In the Galaxy games, like I enjoy that part the most. So given that I was expecting to enjoy it in Odyssey, because I always did in the past, it was a big letdown for me.
Yeah. Snipper clips.
I've never actually played it.
Me neither.
Hey, Melanie, what the fuck? This is one of my favorite games on Switch.
Okay.
Either Switch.
I was gonna say, like, is it a thinky ass game?
Yes. You both need to play it. It is a co-op game. It is a
Okay.
co-op only game.
I think that's
It
why I
is
never
a co-op
played it,
only
'cause I could
puzzle
never
game that is
really get
very
anyone to play with
funny.
me.
Yeah, same. Hey Mel, good news.
It is local only. Well, you live together now, so you should. It's also like only $15.
Okay.
It is the best. It is the best launch game. It is the best Switch game that came out in 2000. It is by far the best first party Switch game for 2017. Way better than Breath of the Wild. Way better than Mario Kart. Way better than Splatoon 2.
I'll say 9.
Just straight up.
Same.
Astronomically good. Xenoblade Chronicles DOS. Hey, it has all the same problems as the first one, except they're more visible. And it adds a whole bunch of new ones.
Oh, an awful lot of new ones.
I love simply having 10,000 individual item currencies.
Okay, so I will say, I think the soundtrack to this game is good enough for me to add 2 whole points to my score, so I'll say 3.
I will say we're excluding Torna. We're excluding Torna on this one for the same reason that we excluded New Super Luigi U from New Super Mario Bros. U.
Sold in its own
that
box.
it got a standalone retail release.
I'm gonna say 6.
3 is very. What?
Okay, I haven't played it, so like I'm trying to be in good faith here.
And regretfully, people in our friend group are fans of it.
Yeah.
What? How? What the fuck is there to be a fan of?
Look, I wish I understood.
This is like telling me that people in your friends groups love Cheetah Man from Action 52. Like, what? The fuck are you talking about? This is one of the worst games I've ever played. The fuck are we talking about? Everything is wrong in this game. Whatever. What about Flip Wars?
What is Flip Wars?
I don't remember. I remember
We had this
hearing
conversation
the title.
6 months ago. Melanie, this came up 6 months ago in the NWR Discord.
Did it?
Yeah. No one remembers Flip Wars. This came up when we were doing the Before Switch 2 review all the games from 2017, and I was the only person in the entire NWR orbit who could muster something to write about Flip Wars because no one else had ever thought about this game before. It's a Mario Party minigame, except it is $16.
Oh no.
Did you say 16 or 16?
16.
Okay.
1 to
okay.
6.
I was really worried for a second.
No, this is an eShop only game.
Okay. This looks like 3.
4.
Oh no.
No. Here it is. By Saran McNulty. Here is my like genuinely, I don't even remember what I wrote, so I'm just revisiting my brain. I have no idea what Nintendo saw in this. I couldn't even picture them publishing this on Wii U, let alone Switch. As a launch game, it's a completely fine question mark. You just run around and flip tiles. It feels like a Mario Party minigame, but they sell it to you for real money as a standalone product. Also, the net play isn't good when you can even find other players, but you really can't find other players. I remember seeing the early footage and assuming there had to be something interesting here for Nintendo to have picked it up, so I downloaded it from the Japanese eShop when it came out there first, and I was so thoroughly underwhelmed that I uninstalled the game and put it out of my mind. Yep, that's correct.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Thanks, me from 6 months ago.
That was also the same series of features in which I described Xenoblade 2's combat as playing Bop It with your skill tree as you wait for cooldowns or something. I forget exactly how I said it, but I used Bop It.
Here, let me Oh boy, yeah. So Neil 3.5, me 2.5. John Raritan 8, you 3.
Yeah. Yeah, combat is so streamlined that it's basically jangly keys showing you flashy animations while you play Bop It with your skill cooldowns.
Yep. Whereas mine opened with "Say Pyra, I hear you like 'em young," because this is a pedophile game. This is just straight up a pedophile game. Where you play as like a 14-year-old with two adult women shoving their breast in your face constantly.
Yep.
Being like, fuck me, please. And I'm like, this is the most uncomfortable thing I've played in a long time. How are there people in your friend group defending the pedophile game?
I wish I understood.
I don't understand.
Okay, can I change my Xenoblade 2 score?
Yes, absolutely.
3.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a step up from people liking Persona 4.
It's a good soundtrack.
So
that bar is in hell, Melanie.
Fire Emblem Heroes. Which means the December 20th, 2025 version of Fire Emblem Heroes. Which is still ongoing, and it has more content than any Fire Emblem game in history by a mile.
So, like, I fucking despise gacha games.
My arms are up.
in like any way, shape, or form.
My arms are up, and I'm like, Fire Emblem Heroes fans, stay winning. There is only one Nintendo mobile game that has lasted any significant length of time, and it is one of the two best ones.
But yeah,
let's fucking go.
Just having it be gacha alone is enough for the game to lose 3 points automatically in my mind. Like I
so
just
7?
I get regular updates from Saran on this game.
I'll write you down. Yeah, I'll write you down as a 7.
4.
If you don't like the strategy gameplay, let me tell you, there's a whole ass rhythm game in here. There's so much in here.
I concluded that
there's
this
a base customizer.
I concluded a long time ago that this game was not for me. I gave it a chance. I gave it several chances. It seems like a high quality mobile game. In good faith, I will say 8.
Okay.
I'll raise my score to a 7.
Sounds good. It's really good. Really, really good. On the opposite end of the spectrum, Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. Now, for this one, we are treating Animal Crossing Pocket Camp Complete as a different game because Nintendo does, which means this is the version that had 5 separate concurrent subscription services.
What the fuck?
They wanted to hit you up for monthly payments 5 times.
I don't think I know anyone that actually liked this one.
Simultaneously.
One crime.
Let me tell you this. I think that Pocket Camp Complete is pretty neat. I played it for about 6 weeks and I had a really lovely time with it for those 6 weeks. When they ripped all the subscription services and the paywalls out, and they were like, "Yeah, fuck it, just do what you want, dick around." We made an Animal Crossing game over the course of like 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Yeah, this is pretty neat." You're right. It wasn't especially neat at launch, and I didn't want to sit there for the 7 years while they got there. I'm just glad that I could check in at the start and check in at the end.
Mel?
Mel?
3.
Okay, so an 8 minus 1 point for each subscription service.
1. 6 minus 1 for each subscription service.
All right, that is the end of 2017, and we'll call it there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We made some
that is
motherfucking progress.
2.5
We
years.
sure did.
When we return, oh, you have no idea. Oh, when you return. Anyways, I'm very excited.
Oh god.
Okay.
We'll be kicking off with the 17th Kirby spinoff.
They sure to be shitting these out.
Oh boy.
Don't worry. We'll be following it up with. I just want to make sure I get my number right. The 40th Pokemon spinoff.
You missed Breakout by chance. God.
Yeah, that's about the right energy.
All right. Well, thank everyone. I hope you had a great time. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Later.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.